All right. Shall we?
Yeah.
3. Do you have a point of inspiration? No, you don't.
Okay, I'll take Styx's away. It's the sheet I'm looking at.
3, 2, 1. Better than last time. All right. Atrocious. Atrocious. Killing me inside. Negative inspiration. See, even Jeremy agrees. Hi, welcome to Dungeons & Dunderheads. My name's Andrew. I'll be your DM for the evening. This is my intrepid band of chucklefucks that are trying to save the world. Say hello, everybody.
Hi, we're intrepid fucks.
Hi.
Saving the world and definitely taking a lot longer to do it than we should be.
What? Like, who can really put a time limit on saving the world?
We didn't go do the
Depends
first
if
quest.
there's a deadline.
Dead being the operative word in this.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I mean, it's not like the entire world's gonna explode if we don't do anything.
Look,
It's just Guildsrow.
there's no reason to rush D&D. Let's just have our fun with it. You know?
It is just like Skyrim. If you ignore the main plot, everything's fine.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yes, Skyrim is like that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not.
I'm just waiting for the day where we're out, like, in the middle of, like, no man's land, and then we get, like, a fucking animal messenger from, like, Morgan, and it's like...
Everything's gone.
Guildsrow's fallen.
Guildsrow's fallen. Niv Mizzet is dead.
Guildsrow is flat. What? It's just gone.
Flat gang, baby!
They just rolled over it. It's gone.
Yeah,
There's
there was,
this
like...
weird guy with orange hair and purple eyes. And
There was this weird guy, and he was like, I don't like the third dimension.
Guys, Niv Mizzet is dead. Lolax was back. He killed her.
all right. So, we're going to go around the table, starting with... Colby.
Today I'm playing Styx and Sail. So I'm playing the Casty Boys.
Fair enough.
Sail, what are you looking at me for?
I imagine them with, like, snapbacks, and they're like...
We gotta put our own swag on it.
Oh.
No!
Their shirts say obey, and their hats say swag.
Supreme.
Supreme.
Styx is just that old guy trying to look hip.
Their t-shirts, instead of saying obey, it's command drop.
Command grovel.
Sail's a bard, Styx is a cleric. They're alright.
You will notice that we are down one Jeremy, and that's because, much like Styx, he has bird bones, and he broke his ankle.
Yes. He has hollow bones and a cloaca.
No. Sam, save me.
No, I can't. You ruined me too. Oh.
I love verbal
I'm Sam.
flashbangs.
I'm playing Tex. That doesn't have a cloaca. Thankfully.
That can be fixed.
Yet.
No. We'll go stop by the Civic and make something happen.
Wants that.
I'm sure if anybody could do it.
So what? Can I look at an expanded list of your augmentations?
I just want one. It's not on there. Darn.
Damn.
Oh, what is Cax?
Oh, he's a rogue. Soul knife. That bites things.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm not wrong.
No, you're not. Lizzie!
Hi, I'm Lizzie, and I'm playing the Tabaxi Artificer Rune Knight, which is Alyssa.
Beautiful. Alright, so, last time we had a pool party. And by pool party, I mean that you guys met with the Azette, talked about finding your dear, dear friend Sentinel. You had sent him a message and found out that he had been trapped in the city's water supply for about 2 weeks now, having been pinned under some rubble from a large fight with a Simic super soldier called a Guardian. After meeting with some of the Azette workers at the power station, you all found out that there had been a large attack at the Azette work site trying to recover Sentinel and uncover all of the debris. After some preparations, you all made your way down the river to the work site and began working on freeing your good friend, which, as you all expected, wound up grabbing the attention of the same Guardian that he had been fighting initially. A large underwater battle ensued, where they slowly but surely made their way through it, saving Sentinel and killing the Guardian, laying them to rest as well. Unless there are any objections, I'd say we can pick up the next morning. You guys are currently about 3 days out from the raid on Sunhome.
I was gonna ask Sticks to do something. It just feels weird. Jeremy not here.
Sure, bud. What can I do you for?
I didn't think it could get weirder. I shouldn't have thought that in my head at all.
Rookie mistake.
But
I can't give Sticks a long rest.
But I will see if I can.
but I guess I will still do that anyways.
Sticks, first thing in the morning, we'll cast Raise Dead. Need to get that 5th level out of the way so I don't have to worry about it. He does have some cool spells. Yeah, I gotta say, I
does
do
he
like Grave Cleric.
by any chance have a 3rd level spell slot left?
Me?
At the start of the day, just
No.
for you?
No, at night.
At night? Yes, he does.
Okay, sweet.
Alright.
Alright, well, I would find Sticks before everybody has bedded down or as everybody is bedding down. And I would ask him, hey, can you do the message thing today still?
I can.
I need you to send a message to somebody for me. Okay, what do you need to be able to do it? Because it's definitely not anybody that you know.
Let me just... I might... It's been a while since I've actually looked at,
Trending.
yeah, for, like, me casting it.
I don't know.
The creature I must be familiar with. So... I believe a disguise self, so I have the image of them and their name, does meet the requirements. But that's more of a wiggly wobbly thing.
Yeah, because all I'd really be able to do is describe him and tell you the name.
I would say sending. By being familiar with somebody means that you've met them and you know them.
Okay.
Well, that won't work then.
So would Styx be able to message the Slod?
Styx's character was there. Jeremy was out for that session.
Yeah.
But yeah, Styx was there. He met him. He knows him.
Okay. If the person casting has to be familiar with them, then this would not work.
Okay.
Would you even count as familiar with them?
I would, but I can't cast the spell.
We could get you a scroll. If
Maybe.
it's important.
It's important. Trying to get a hold of dear old dad.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, but not pressure you.
Yeah, I think even recent events, it might be, good to see how he's doing and see if he can come here and look after my mother while all this is going on.
Do you mind me asking when the last time you spoke to him was?
Like 20 years ago.
Okay, so do you think Demir would even care to notice that he exists then?
He's out in the kind of the wilds of
Is he Gruul?
no, he's far away. He's what the area? What was it called?
He's in the Endwin Empire.
Yes, he was in the wilds of the Inland Empire. Out
He's in the mountains.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's where he's at right now.
My
So
condolences.
It's not like he's a quick trip away or anything, but I think given the recent danger that me and my mother were in, he should probably be notified.
Probably just get a quick teleport, no?
The entire point of us coming here was to have a better and safer life than where we were from. And
That's worked out.
it was for a bit. it was fine. This happened. Anyways, alright, thank you. I'll look into that tomorrow.
Okay. Styx puts his head back under his wing up in the rafters.
Styx, famously known for not using bedrooms, simply sleeps up top on the rafters along with Totoron and the squirrel.
It's been spoken.
The squirrel.
It's been spoken, so now that means it's canon.
There are many squirrels, but there is only one that we refer to as the.
Just like Michael Jordan.
Also, Jeremy said that he changed the spells out if you want to reload, and the two of you can converse about it.
Alright.
But, yeah, now I have nothing
Gotcha.
to do.
Okay. Beautiful. So, as you all dropped off, Sentinel back at the Azette, made your way back to the Giant's Call. Talony working a little bit. You do see that there are a few people within the tavern itself hanging out, and you guys have a nice dinner, chat a little bit, and head off to bed. The next morning, who do you think would be awake first? I'm guessing, I was about to say, it's probably one of these two.
I'm
push Leonard's face off of mine as I go to make breakfast.
I think it's kind of gotten to the point where we basically get up at the same time now. If we're not, like, taking watches.
Yeah.
It's like he gets up to make breakfast and I just get up. Just because I'm used to early rising.
Because I'm a half elf, half of the time I only do one sleep, and the other half I do 2 sleeps, like we talked about earlier.
I hate that.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know.
And that's all I need.
I hate it. I know what you're talking about too, and I hate it.
Well, with that then, Alyssa. As you wake up, you can hear down below there is the really, Sayel, what are you cooking today? What's for breakfast?
I personally believe in my heart of hearts Von Beer would have at least one waffle maker. So there's definitely waffles and bacon and eggs. And if Alyssa has like if I've noticed she's ever requested like a bowl of cream in the morning.
I would say you know that she is one to drink milk, so
That's not happening.
True.
It might be 5 o'clock somewhere, but it's not 5 o'clock at Pride's call. We
Then
have
Alyssa.
standards here.
as you wake up, you can smell the telltale signs of breakfast. There are waffles in the air, a little bit of syrup. You can even smell the bacon starting to waft up. How are you feeling, though? This is probably the first time you've got a solid night's sleep since everything has happened.
Well, on one hand, really good sleep. On the other hand, I have a list of the people that I killed. So I think Alyssa's feeling kind of like distant and kind of like reflective this morning, and is probably like a little bit more pensive.
Fair enough. Okay.
Would Jeremy's potion that he was brewing for me be brewed now?
24 hours. Started that halfway through the day, so not yet.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Alright. So, Alyssa, as you kind of wake up, is there anything special that you're doing?
Probably just going down to like the workshop and getting things like organized and ready and whatnot.
Beautiful. So, for the first time in a very long time, you guys wake up to nothing to do.
No problems or issues that we were aware of.
Let's go create some.
You see that Talony has been kind of manning bar, cleaning things up, side and side with Sayul. Breakfast is getting made. Kex, you're down there. Leonard's down there. Everything's put back together. It's all quiet.
I hate it.
You guys know that there's 3 days out until the big raid, and you guys have done a lot of your preparing. You do know that
We did say we wanted to have our conversation with Sentinel with Morgan today. I think that was the only thing we had on the agenda.
Sure. We can definitely work towards that. Basically, I have a few things planned for things that you guys have talked about wanting to do. But besides that, the world's your oyster. And you don't even need to go do those things. What would you all like to do?
And just like full come at me. Right now. It's like, what you gonna do? Just to put it out there, I'm doing my chef thing, where after the long rest I can make the better meal that gives people temporary hit points. So
Beautiful.
How much?
we're getting addition, gain temporary HP, so I have to actually go to the fucking feats thing. Hold on, it doesn't just have it in one spot.
Because of course it would.
Why would it? You guys get 5 temp HP.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay. Well, I would definitely let everybody know that we should probably go at least have that conversation with Sentinel and Morgan to try to bring him into the fold first.
Our ship is missing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one reason to go talk to Morgan too.
It's at the Perihelion, correct?
Yeah, that's where it was going.
I'd like to go to the ships,
Well,
if possible.
we can see if we can go find out the status of what's going on with all that
Business.
all that business.
Alyssa?
I'm fine with staying back and doing some statue making, if that's okay.
Would you prefer to not go to the meeting with Sentinel and Morgan?
I mean,
Or did we arrange to meet them here at our
No, we
office?
didn't arrange anything yet.
Yeah, you just said that you'd hit him up the next morning.
Yeah,
Just give him some time to rest.
Okay.
Send Toteron out and
I feel so bad. He's so slow.
turn it into something faster.
But he's so cute.
A little baffle cramp.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have another friend to ask, and I'll look at the squirrel.
yeah, like I don't know. I just feel like I should do something before we are busy again. You know?
Okay.
Okay.
Do you mind me asking what the something is to do? Is that something we can help with, or is that something you need to take care of?
So obviously there's repairs going on at above table. I forget what your
Repairs have not started yet because she hasn't been back home to do anything with it yet. So.
okay.
Also, it's the home away from home.
Yes.
The home away from home.
Yep.
So repairs haven't started for the home away from home, and your mom's kind of just hanging out here, and it's a reminder that I could have done better, and I wanted to make like a little memorial so that we could put it in front of the inn.
Maybe let her know that. And see if she can. Or do you want it to be a surprise?
I was thinking more of the surprise route. You know, see.
Only reason I recommend that is she knew them personally, and maybe can give you a little more insight to each individual.
Request.
Make it a little bit more special.
She also doesn't know that it was me, and I don't want to. I don't want to.
Dilemma in my head.
You don't need to necessarily bring that part up.
I know, but then it would feel like I should, and then I would feel guilty.
Would
I
you
just
like?
wanted to explain that to her, and then also have something to like show that I'm actually
Don't want to
Sorry.
promise something before you have it.
exactly.
Fair enough. I have said my piece and do as you wish with this scenario. This is something that you feel that you need to do, and I think you're the best person to tell yourself how to do it.
If you like, we could ask her about getting the repairs arranged today, and while we're talking about that, asking if she'd be okay with some sort of a statue and any requests she might have. That way.
Yeah, if you could gather requirements for me, that would be immensely helpful.
We can do that.
Just I'll slide further down the breakfast bar to where Talony is probably putzing about. And
Talony's actually been taking up some meat, deboning it, right? And then you see that she's got like this big old bowl out that just says Leonard on the front. And she's about to like walk over there and hand that off to Leonard.
Heck, a good boy.
I just like to imagine he's like sunbathing on his back. Like,
Dude, Leonard has gotten so fat recently.
let's go. That's how you know they're
The
loving.
big old boy.
That is power.
And also, you realize he's wearing a collar that he didn't have before.
Of course, this is what I was hoping for. This is what I was hoping for.
Yeah, in the Campbell household, BMI directly equates to how much we love the pet.
Oh no!
Okay.
But as she's going over there, Talony, we were gonna go out and about today, doing a lot of talking with people, but we were going to discuss starting repair work on the home away from home, trying to reach out to some professionals to get that work started.
Okay.
Do you have any to the DM? Has she been to the inn?
She has.
Okay, so she's seen it.
We went and grabbed some of her stuff and came back.
Do you have any requests or any notes that you'd like, or just let us take care of it and have it be back and beautiful as soon as possible?
Any additions?
You see that she's kind of just taking a moment. Well, the home away from home worked because it was a good in-between spot
Mm-hmm.
for people from the Underdark to come up topside and enjoy their time without necessarily being in danger of overworld issues.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm being honest, it looks like it kind of came through my front door.
Yep.
I owe a decent amount of money to the Orzhov, and I'm wondering if it might just be a better idea to pay that off and be done with it. I like having a tavern, and a part of me kind of kept it because it was the last thing that felt normal. But even that's kind of gone now.
Right. Considering that, then, if you were to not want to worry about the home away from home anymore, would you want to stay here, leave the city? What would you...
I don't know. I got my son back, but it seems like she kind of... There's a wry smile as she looks at him.
I like to imagine he's biting, like...
I'm eating the raw meat with Leonard.
I got him back, but it seems like he's kind of tied up in what you guys are doing.
Yeah,
So part of me likes to be here because at least I get to be close. But this doesn't feel like my home either. I don't know. I'm kind of soul searching at the moment, if I'm being honest with you.
That's fair. Is there something we could do to make it more homey?
It's not about changing your space to be mine. It's about finding my own.
The home away from home.
I heard that.
He might be listening to our brains. And with that,
is interesting.
I will scream in my mind to see if he jumps.
I'm assuming you're not within 10 feet, so no.
No.
Sail internally just...
Saffron goes like,
It's something I gotta figure out. I just don't know what it is right now.
Okay. Feel free to stay here as long as you'd like then. One of our troop was thinking of making some marble statues or statuettes of your your employees.
If it's Alyssa, I saw the work that she did for Yolov and
It'd be something
a
similar.
family. I don't know who that was, but it looked beautiful. It looked like she did an amazing job.
That was for Morgan, I believe.
Well, it was very kind of her. She did great work.
Mhm.
I think their families would appreciate something like that as well.
Okay. And I believe there were 2 individuals that worked with you at the home away from home. Do they need a place?
They have their own homes, so they kind of just went home. Blake and I'm forgetting his name. I forget his name every time. I think it's like Thormal.
Something like that, Thommel or something like that.
Yeah.
It's in here somewhere.
My apologies.
You're good, you're good.
Blake and Trent, the 2 basic white boys.
Currently, they're home and they're kind of waiting for me to make my decision. Blake has talked about possibly taking over my loan, and she would be the one to run the home away from home.
Okay.
If I'm being honest, though, I don't want to put her in that position.
Does it sound fun?
The loan was fairly steep to begin with, and on top of that, it's the repairs needed would be extensive itself, and furthermore, I don't think she'd be as successful as we were, considering what had happened.
Yeah.
But if she's insistent, I will.
So, I'll glance around the inn. Did you happen to have, like, insurance on the building? Or anything like that?
It's very hard to... It's hard to get insurance for something like that in the area that we live.
I was gonna say, like, if we burned it down and you could make a claim, that'd be very convenient, but it's unfortunate.
Not many people will insure something that's in the Deadbridge Chasm.
I get that. I need to check if we're up to date on the insurance here. Shit. Especially after what after what Twang did.
If you think that, like, if we don't have insurance, we're never getting another policy. Like,
And they go back and look through the police reports and like, what fucking happened here?
oh, you just angered the terrorist? No.
Somebody threw alchemist fire through the front window.
So there was a murder scene here. Multiple.
Your guard lion fought off how many attackers?
That
You
can't
have a
see.
guard lion?
That should make the deductible go down, right?
More security. We were gonna get more security.
That makes the liability insurance go so much higher.
After recent shenanigans, we need more
Look at
security.
it, it's just a big cat, though.
Until he disembowels you.
Go over and play with his face folds, like chunky little boy. Alright, well, insurance fraud aside. If you ever need to stay anywhere in the city, this place is always open to you, and it will remain open. If you're trying to take care of the 2, not gonna say no to extra hands around here. We're thinking of hiring more security. For the place, so.
Wouldn't recommend Blake for that. She might get you in more trouble than it's worth.
I'm not hiring them as security. I'm hiring a security team, and they could go do what they did. You know, they could keep. They have a career doing what they've done for however long. You know, they could keep practicing that here. And we're in and out a lot of the time, so I can't be opening and closing it constantly. It upsets some of the local,
Don't you have an uncle that normally runs this place anyways?
He's on vacation, you know? He's getting up in the years. He wanted to go say hi to Pride, I think, so.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, he's a big fan. pointed the big chair. If he ever comes to visit, Uncle V built him a special chair.
That's awful.
What do you mean? They fixed
Am I
him.
misunderstanding something?
Is it not common that Pride got fixed?
No, it's not. Like, a lot of people still see him as the boogeyman.
Would I know that through Uncle V being a big Pride
Yes,
fan?
you would. 100%.
Okay. He gets a bad rap because of that bitch. That bitch of a succubus. Did the mind magic thing on poor old Pride, and then he was doing the being mean for a long time.
Sounds like some giant propaganda right there.
For or against Pride?
For.
Oh. Well, Uncle V really likes him.
I can tell because there's a poster in the back.
Don't talk about the
Right next to the
posters.
Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Kobe Giant.
No! For the record, there 100% would be a Pride poster.
Yeah.
But anyway, after old Hildy and them's slapped him about a bit and came back to his senses, and he was a nice guy, and he's been nice to all the Frost Goliaths. I think, at least that's what Uncle V said. He's been not a bitch for like hundreds of years now.
Well, that's
And he got a chair.
encouraging. Can you please roll me a persuasion check at advantage, by the way?
I like to get these out early, so remember to use them for saffron. 19 and 17. And what roll?
Persuasion.
33.
You see, you get done with it too. She's just like, oh, that makes much more sense.
Wonderful. I'm gonna go spruce his chair up.
So, maybe one day we get a big visitor,
How's he gonna get in though?
I'm pretty sure too soon. We might be able to shrink him. I think Uncle V has a plan for that. Shit. Does Uncle V have a plan for that?
You knowing Uncle V, that would be an oversight he would make.
Can storm giants change?
Here's your chair, sir. It's the size of my pinky toe.
No, the chair is sized for him. It's the door that's the problem.
That'll be fine. Bigger doors.
How big is this chair again?
It's quite sizable. What's a good way to put this in perspective? So there are normal giants, right? So a normal storm giant is like 20 feet tall,
Yeah.
right? This is a titan. So he's
sharing
probably
knowledge.
closer to like 35 feet tall.
Okay,
So the chair barely fits.
so we're talking like a 15-foot chair.
Yeah. It barely fits the room. Like,
It takes up a lot of space for no reason.
you will see that there are booths that have been installed underneath it. So that's
Okay, well then that's cool.
yeah, that's the dedicated spot for like, hey, we're gonna have a quiet conversation under the chair. Like,
Okay, real quick, under the table chair.
yeah.
Above chair.
We should make sure there's like magic there that makes it so that it like muffles sound around it, so you can have like a private.
I think we have like kind of heavier curtains, but trying to put silence on a fabric is just.
No.
Hey,
No.
hi Xavier.
I'm thinking I'll get some runes and then we'll install them like underneath into like the chair or like passion, so that way like makes it so that that area is like
Cone of silence.
cone of silence. Yeah,
I like that. It's a cool idea.
I'm gonna jot that down.
Write that down.
Write that down.
Hey, thank you very much.
Hey.
Thanks for the follow.
Did you send off Literal?
Oh, we got a raid.
No,
Yeah,
not yet.
from Xavier.
Xavier.
They were just doing an art stream.
Thank you, Xavier.
Yeah. Which actually,
We also do art. Performance art.
If you wanna.
Jazz hands, Sam. Come on. Thank you.
Sorry, it's a very small raid. That is still a raid.
yeah, no, this is amazing.
If you wanna send off your little friend, one of them, and we can go get a status update with Morgan and see if we can bring Sentinel into the fold.
You'll just see me look up into the rafters and yell at a squirrel in Sylvan, and I will say, waffles or hash browns?
You got any of that huckleberry syrup?
From the squirrel. I will pull out a small, probably jar almost.
From the rafters. Straight into it.
It is cat still. Stop it! Yeah, Animal Messenger. I'll ritual cast it so I don't burn the spell slot, even though I have a few.
Just a couple.
And I'm sending this to Morgan.
Yeah. Let her know, hey, we're gonna come get a status report on what's going on with the heralds, and we save Sentinel. And we'll like to have a conversation about bringing him in on the raid.
Okay.
I will message Morgan essentially saying, we would like to meet today. If you could reach out to us, we will ask Sentinel to come meet us at the Pride's Call so we can all journey together to wherever would be convenient for you.
All right, you see, you're saying this to the squirrel who has his face like head deep in the bottle.
I pour him like a Denny's shot glass of syrup that they give you, you know what I mean? Like that's what he gets. He's not going straight into the jar because that's foul.
So we're gonna wait for Sentinel to get here,
Uh,
and then go together.
yeah.
Okay.
That was probably the easiest way I can coordinate it using squirrels and birds.
About how long would that probably take? Like, yeah, assuming, like, just the assumption that message goes to Sentinel, Sentinel walks down or comes down, how much time roughly? Because we've done this kind of trek a few times.
Round trip, assuming that they both leave immediately.
Mhm.
Right, like Sentinel leaves immediately to get here. It's going to take your squirrel probably about 45 minutes to get there. They do have the ability to like run over roofs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they're a little bit quicker that way. And then it's going to take Sentinel about an hour to get there. So
2 hours.
hour and 45 minutes ish. And then Morgan should get a message back in like
A jiffy.
yeah, she's Morgan. She can probably get around a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
I'm asking because there was something I would like to do in the downtime.
Sure. What would you like to do?
How far away is the temple?
From you?
Yeah.
It's about a half hour. On foot.
I just want to go there and kind of spruce the outside up.
Beautiful.
And
Okay.
just kind of, I'd be able to do it fairly easily because I can just.
Styx
Yeah.
will volunteer to go with you because it is
Nice.
a temple,
Okay.
and because maybe you
Why would
specifically
Styx
should
not help? Yeah.
Why maybe you specifically shouldn't be alone.
All right. And then Alyssa, if I remember
What
right,
is
you
this?
sent people out to go get material the day
Yes.
before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So I would say in that intervening time, 100% you can go to the temple, have a stop by. Around the time that you are heading out, there is on the back door, the receiving bay, right? So you kind of like open it up, you see that there's a bunch of scrap pieces like you'd kind of asked for before.
Yeah.
Right. So that was what I charged you last time. It wasn't that much.
It wasn't very much.
It was like a few gold.
You looked up
I think
like
it
a
was like
Reddit
20.
post from somebody, and they had like a marble breakdown for
Yeah.
like how much it was. I think it was like
Oh hey, how much does marble cost? 5e.
Yeah.
Boop boop.
I also have
gold do I have?
something I'd like to put out into the world.
You can just take it from party funds. It's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about that one. That one I think is a very easy like ask.
Okay. What were you saying?
I was gonna let you do material stuffs, and I was gonna.
Oh yeah. It was so I equate one gold piece is about $100 in our world. Right? So it would literally be probably you're getting more of it this time, so 6 gold pieces. That's it.
Yeah.
It'd be about $600.
It's a lot of materials.
Yeah.
I spent $1,100 this week on a bundle of plywood.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Gross.
Not personally, but still.
Cool.
Okay.
How does the material look in its quality?
The quality is good. It's one of those cool things where being in Guildsrow helps you out with this, because there is the no man's land out there that has a bunch of ruined temples and stuff like that. A lot of this is just scavenge from there, and they just drag it back. So it's all actually very nice quality. It's been standing up for a long time. The patterns and stuff in there are beautiful.
It's aged and well seasoned.
Yeah. But it is just chunks. And so you'll have 2 faces of it have been very well and almost meticulously planed. And then there's just a big old crack on the other end where you're like, all right, I'm going to have to work around that. But this area is perfect.
I have a question for you about the spell Mending. So it says that it can repair a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link or 2 halves of a broken key.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say anything about trying to mend 2 materials together.
Right, because the concept is that it was once a object.
Yes.
And you were putting them back.
Yes.
Right?
So my question is, if I got a material that wasn't marble, but I had some broke off chunks of the marble, and then essentially tried to mend a piece of marble back into itself, but it was
So you
kind of acting
taking a piece of marble off the block, putting a clay piece around that chunk you took off, and mending the marble back on so the clay is attached to the big one.
Yes.
Lizzie, you always have the weirdest questions for me, which I love. I would say this isn't going to be precedent setting. It might be a case-by-case basis type deal.
Okay.
One of those things where, with downtime, you can manipulate the spell a little bit and to do different things. Inherently, the answer would be no, because that's just not how mending works. But I like where you're going with it.
Okay.
Your artificery magic is kind of already
right.
there.
Exactly. I would say with some skill checks and tool checks and stuff like that, you can use mending to supplement your process in it.
Do you have stonecarver's tools?
I have all tools.
She has all of them.
Yeah.
And expertise in all of them.
Yeah.
They're
So
not living gloves.
Not anymore.
cool.
Sentinels to similar.
I have skin gloves.
So how hard is it to acquire thin sheets of gold in Guildsrow?
Not very hard at all. It's one of the primary enchanting uses is gold. It just costs a little bit of money.
How much money are we talking?
Well, generally, if you're trying to get thin sheets of it, then you're basically just paying for the labor, because the gold cost is going to be the gold cost. So it's how thin you talking about and how nice are you looking for?
So I'm talking aluminum foil, level.
Oh, so leafing.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Would that be something that our workshop would be capable of producing?
100%. There were ancient tribes in Africa that were doing gold leaf.
Yeah.
Forever ago. Let alone with a decent amount of arcane and mechanical knowledge, which you have and Yolov has ready for this. You can 100% do that here.
Bonding.
Okay.
Keep doing
Keep
it.
doing it.
Uncle V.
A lot.
He's
dead.
So is Uncle V. I like to imagine that we have to go to the bank to pull out a writ of a few thousands of our gold, but we could just be you want to just you want to in shop make the leaf, or do you want to order it?
Sure, I can make it. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, if you don't want to spend the time, then we could just order it.
Also, point of order, just so you guys know, Morgan has all your money. We've been playing it as if like you're going out to take money out because we're doing downtime activities. I'm not busting your balls about it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You might want to figure out something to do with that eventually.
Yeah.
Just putting that in your ear now.
Yeah.
Do we know how much we have left now? Because I feel
I
like
do.
we've just been like, we have infinite money.
I've been keeping track of it. We are currently out
Because we were in the 30K range.
23,255 gold pieces.
We've spent over 10K.
Yep, in a couple days.
Yeah. Let's see.
Big spenders.
What were the transactions we had? We gained
So
650.
you can at this point just go to the bank
Awesome.
or go to Morgan's and just pull the gold out, and then because the whole reason gold
Sure.
works is that it's gold weight, so you can just melt that.
I think
down.
for now we'll just use the gold that I have on hand.
Sure.
And then just replace it when the time comes. So that way I don't have to like go pull out money. I have like 100 gold on me. I'm assuming that's probably enough.
Who spent the most?
It really depends on how much you're doing.
So let me describe what I'm trying to do.
Please do.
So, I'm basically making like a statue that is going to be roughly about the size of like this table and kind of like a circle. And it's like different pieces that I'm making in like small succession, and then I'm going to mend them back together later. So that way I can transport it. in, like,
Oh, are you
smaller
doing
pieces.
the Japanese pottery idea where it's like
shiny-
Yes.
Where
Shiny,
they fill in the
yeah.
cracks with the gold.
Exactly.
beautiful? I love this.
So all the cracks that like naturally occur, like they're going to be filled in with like the gold, and then I'm also going to be like enchanting it. But since I've been inside the inn, I know what it looks like. So I'm going to have a table at the inn with all of them like sitting around and like laughing, and then I'm going to also like do some like magic inside of that for like just like the sound of like the tavern when we first walked in.
I like this a lot. All right. Due to the scale, this is probably going to take you a few days. So you're 1 day into your amulet, your Misty Step amulet.
Yeah.
The building like a whole table, the way you're talking about, is going to be very intricate. But again, it's one of those things that you can do during downtime. We'll have you roll for it just to see like how great it turns out, but there is no failing this roll.
Okay.
So is that what you're doing with your day today?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to those enchanting rules really quick. Just to give you a timetable on how long it's going to take.
Are you using your artificer enchanting?
Yeah. I was also thinking about like how hard would it be to like get guidance cast whenever you touch it?
I don't know about how hard, but how expensive.
Yeah.
Well, guidance is a cantrip.
Yeah,
I don't know.
but it would probably be something where it'd be charges per day.
Yes.
2 days.
So
Yeah, someone.
you're
Before.
you're also using gold a lot, which is like ideal for enchanting. So you're already like using the ideal material to then have an enchanted cantrip. I guess would be it's a number of charges per day resetting it down.
Yeah, I was thinking about like having like an empty seat so that if somebody like came by and like sat with them, they would have guidance cast on them for like a brief period of time.
That's delightful.
That's actually really cool. I
Yeah.
like that a lot. Do you have access to the guidance spell?
I do. It's not a spell, it's a
Beautiful.
cantrip though.
Well, yeah. That is 100% something you could do that will adjust this cost.
Okay.
Just so you know. It would cost you an additional 200 gold, just because you're going to have to get like gold wiring and stuff like that, which is different than just like making filament. Actually, cut that in half because you can make your own in the shop. So it costs an additional 100 gold.
Okay, I think that's
So 200
that's
total.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's super awesome.
Yeah.
And yeah, because it'd still be a common item, so we're going to keep that same roll from before. There's no point in adding on to it. So it'll still take you 2 days to make this entire thing.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. All right, and for the funsies of it, for your first little bit of artificing on it, can you go and give me a tools check?
Sure. I think I have advantage on that. Do I?
You have expertise. I don't know about advantage.
Okay.
I would be.
The
I'm gonna be
rune
doing a
carver
bit of
background.
errand running. Otherwise, I'd be offering to assist.
The rune carver background might have given you something for that.
Oh, maybe.
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it doesn't really pop up as like a tools check area where I could just roll for it. So I'm trying to find it right
Let me
now.
look here.
Well, it's just it's a tools check for you. So
Yeah.
It'd be, I think in this case, because it's stone carving, probably dexterity. So it'd be dexterity, double proficiency in the d20.
Okay, one more time.
Dexterity, double proficiency in the d20.
Dex or in?
So
Dex.
proficiency is doubled, and then plus dex, which is okay. So that's plus 12, and then what else did you say?
The d20.
The d20,
The base
and
roll.
then guidance too. So
Yeah, you can guide yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Part of actually enchanting it. Beautiful.
Dude,
Dude, seriously, you guys are...
If
the amount of skill monkeys we have on this team right now.
So,
look, you've made the price of failure very high.
total of 27.
27. Beautiful.
My favorite
fails
number.
check what? No, never.
That it's one of the reasons why I was just like, yeah, I don't think there's a way you can fail this.
We have 3 skill monkeys in the party.
No, it just means you do a very, very good job. This is starting to work out beautifully for like the first half of the day before your meeting starts. So
Awesome.
all right. Swinging back around, getting to you in a second. Colby, what were you doing?
I'm gonna put out a call for 4 to 6 live-in security people.
Okay.
What, the line's not enough for you anymore?
Look, the lion is gonna be the mascot of the security team. But in fact, he might be the leader.
Should be the leader. Anybody who wants to.
The classic like job posting of preferred but not required of
Good for now, thank you.
either Fae background or a former affiliation with perhaps the recently closed Raven Queen Temple, or like people who have backgrounds in one similar to ours, basically.
You know, if you're a
Okay.
Shattered Kai or anything like that.
Maybe don't inquire. All right. Okay, cool.
Usual hireling rates for like level 2s.
Well, so really what I'm asking is, how skilled are you looking?
Like, I'm not looking for anything higher than level 2. So, like,
Right, but that is, so there's like professional bodyguards, professional
right.
or untrained.
I'm
So we're not looking at like levels so much as how much do you need to put into them to make them what you want.
I'm not looking for like S tier bodyguards. I'm thinking like a former acolyte at the church who knows a prayer or
Cool.
two.
I would say pretty much
Daniel.
just in line with how Selesnya people kind
Yeah.
of are. If you, like the way you described Grantuck. Like, yeah, he's super strong, but he's kind of a ditz. I'm not talking Grantuck level of character, but
no. I see what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, any former Selesnian cross guards, crosswalk guards. Yeah. Like,
any former coworkers of Styx that don't like him, that would be great.
maybe not specifically don't like him, but
So you're looking for how many? 4 or 5?
4 to 6.
4 to 6.
They have to all be bird people though.
That'll increase the price.
Jeremy comes back and there's just 6 other owlins in the pride's call. Ugh.
Okay.
So, just kind of I'll even maybe put it up in the Transguild Promenade, the guild office, like for aspiring noobs or something.
Right. So the guild office is a great place because you don't actually need to have a guild pact to do non-guild pact work. You can just do regular stuff like you guys did at the very beginning.
Yeah.
So,
I might do something like training negotiable in the guild pack in the guild hall, so that way it's like people who are there looking for maybe one day I'll be a guild pack member. It's like, we'll get those guys in too.
all right. So what's the going rate? So you've described unskilled workers,
Yes.
which they generally cost about 2 silver per day.
Yep. In the job posting, I will do room, board, benefits.
Benefits.
1 silver a day.
That's literally what you were making
Yeah.
while you were working there.
Optional.
It's the same setup.
Optional group classes.
Yep.
Done by Alyssa and Uncle Lee.
Training workshops.
Yep.
Wow, really just
Credited.
Hell yeah.
Like-
We do everything in house.
The company store and everything.
Discount on company.
Man,
company
what
merch.
are we doing to this place while we just gone? Oh, no.
All right, no, that's great. Sure, you put that up. Olivia, the lockstone lady, that kind of mans the post. She's
Mhm.
like, oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, I'm looking for some people to help keep an eye on my house while I'm gone, because it keeps getting trashed while I'm not there.
That sounds like you guys are doing really well for yourselves then, if you are already making that many enemies.
You could say that.
Yeah.
That is definitely a glass half full way to look at it. Yeah.
She smiles at you and goes, okay, I'll make sure some people get a word of this as they're going through.
Alright.
I don't know why, but a high-pitched lockdown is just funny to me. It's just hilarious.
I'll spend some time gossiping with her, like, what's the word on the streets? Like, what's been going on in the guild hall while we've been gone, you know?
Be a little flirt.
Well, people really, they really should talk to me more about this kind of stuff because there's some really great coupons that some of the other people have been putting out. I will say, carts right now, heavily discounted.
Yeah, I feel somewhat responsible for the race day massacre. Those kobolds were friends we sent Niv-Mizzet's way.
I've been following your guys' progress, and I can't tell you I'm surprised.
Yep. They were the pirates that we took our ship from.
I got a couple questions for you on that.
Yeah.
Why?
To which?
They're pirates. Why'd you send them to visit?
Because
He loves that.
they were basically... because we knew he'd love it. They call him Dad now.
Oh no.
Yeah. I think it's lovely. It's gonna be awful for everybody else.
I'm everybody else.
My condolences.
Oh no. Ugh.
But basically their captain was a horrible person. They were not being paid or really fed or anything like that.
Oh, they're not pirates. They were slaves.
I want to respect them as professionals and not ruin their reputation, but we did definitely give them a step up in life by stealing their ship.
Oh, sweet. That's been happening a lot around here, actually. I don't know if you noticed, but there are a bunch of Dragonborn coming through. They're after the Regnum fell, the Chromati, they've been finding a place to live.
Yep. And Guildsrow is as good a place as any for anybody to live in. Yeah.
Yeah. They're actually, I know a couple. How do you feel about chromatic Dragonborn?
I don't have any problems with anybody. I believe it is an individual case-by-case basis. If they were a high-level enforcer in the authoritarian regime, maybe not. But if they're just trying to live their life and survive in the big city, then...
As far as I can tell, a lot of the high-level guys kind of got during all the fighting and stuff. But yeah, there are a bunch of Dragonborn guys just trying to provide for their families and stuff like that. So if you're looking for people that have done some hard work, they're big and strong, and you want some guards and stuff like that, I can definitely send that along.
All right. We'll say that family situations are negotiable.
Please give me some Dragonborn buddies. Please.
Oh, because you want them in-house and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
In-house.
So
You want
if
them to live there.
So if
Like-
you live with us, your children have to
not
live
24/7, That's kind of why I'd 6, so that way, if it was 6-hour shifts, then people could have like time to go and not be there all the time. But
Fair enough.
There'd still be at least some other people besides the one person in the building.
Okay. Can I see that flyer?
Yeah.
You see that she's going to, on the back of it, start writing down some of that info you were just talking about. And goes, that way
shit
when
is
they
in-
ask about it, I can discuss it with them.
Yeah, that shit is almost in crayon. from Sahil, right? He went up into the office and was like, fuck, what do we have in here?
Smudged charcoal.
Yeah.
You see, she goes to actually flip. She goes, oh, honey,
if you want to...
let me do this for you.
Thank you. I was gonna see if I could do like an illusion.
I did it myself.
I was gonna see if I could do an illusion thing to pretty it up, or maybe take it to somebody in here to make it look nicer than that.
Oh, yeah. Normally I charge for this, but for you guys,
Goes to
You're too
prestidigitation, it just goes away.
she definitely. You see that she starts writing some stuff down while conversing with you about what you want on there, and at the very end she pulls out some perfume and just.
What a sweetheart.
You're a clever lady. I knew it. I knew you were the one to talk to. Yeah. And then I will not. Colby can't be bothered to think of how to smoothly do it, but I will try to bring the conversation around to a certain Loxodon friend of ours that we know. Do I know if Grand Tuck is single?
You don't know, and you don't. Make me an insight check.
Retroactive.
So that's a 2, bringing it to a 15.
15.
Fuck off. God.
Being a bard by trade,
Mhm.
and traveled and all the things that you've done, you blissfully unaware for yourself, but for other people, you're great at this. You don't think Grand Tuck swings that way.
Interesting. Okay. Then I won't bring it up.
Gay elephant man. Yes.
I definitely wasn't just going along. I was like, I have another Loxodon friend. I'm sure you'd love it.
Oh no!
You know, so I was like, I'm gonna ask.
All my best friends are Loxodons.
Stop.
Drunk.
His tusks.
But his personality.
Hey, he is lovely.
He is lovely. I love him. But he's dead.
He's the only one who actually fights back with sticks.
Yeah. Because he had to put up with his shit for years. He's well seasoned.
He's always aware he can just overhand throw sticks and it's tempting him.
I just threw him
Well. Thank you. That makes this a lot less concerning for me. I was a bit worried about having to deal with this today, so thank you for all your help with that. I need to worry about a lot of things. I have a lot of people just running around all over the city right now, so.
I mean, besides it being Guildsrow, what's the issue with that?
It's just hard to keep track of all the... It's like all the kids just running off all over the place, you know?
Oh, it's like herding cats.
Yeah, it is. They're just all over the place. Some of them are just spending money. I try not to be worried about spending the money because I'm not the one keeping track of that stuff quite happily. I didn't want to have to. It's a lot of number crunching. But still, you know, I worry whenever they're not within eyesight or earshot. You know, it's like the kids getting too quiet in the other rooms. What are they doing over there?
You bring that up and you see that she, something's clicked in her brain. She's like, oh, fuck, where'd he go?
Generally, you've been attacked more times when you're split the party than
Yeah, but it's a lot easier for me to externalize the blame and then worry about other people as opposed to introspect.
You see, you brought this up to her, and then you realize she's looking around. She normally has a homunculus friend that helps her out at this table, and they are missing. And she goes I think I'm gonna go on lunch. So she goes, it's been great talking to you, honey. I need to... Where the fuck did he... And she starts wandering off around the building.
I will try to sneak 5 gold like in a spot she will find when she comes back from lunch. That will be hidden.
Please roll me a sleight of hand check.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Oh no, you don't have a plus 17 to this one.
I don't. I don't think I've
Do you
even.
want me
Yeah,
to
I'm
come
not
over?
even trained in at 14. What was that?
Do you want me to come over now?
Alyssa in the middle of the workshop, ears prick up. I need it.
I would
hear
end up-
Sail call.
I
I hear a can open.
Well.
What
I said I'd end up hiding it too well. You'd never find it.
did you say it was? 14?
Yes.
Alright, cool. You very wisely see that she has a sack lunch that she didn't take with her on lunch, and you just pick it up, slip it under her.
Alright. I didn't have any platinum in my inventory. I might have just done that if it was easier. But, alright. Do I clock where he is with my perception?
It's less that you can see him and more that you can hear him.
Yep.
He does have these like shitty little cherub wings, right? And you can hear that with a little bit of grunting, and you look up and you see that he has just stolen a pipe of some sort and is up in the rafters just...
Oh god! No! I'll give a whistle, like... I don't want to actually do it in the mic.
What do you want?
No, I'll do that to get her attention.
Oh. She'll stop and go, yeah, honey? Oh, son of a bitch.
He's freebasing something. Nice lunch.
He's getting stoned on his lunch. Oculus is getting stoned. I love it.
Alright. I will depart.
You see, just as the door is about to close behind you, you just hear some chanting and a...
Oh, poor little guy.
I leave before anything else goes wrong.
Just wanted a smoke break.
He's ripping a bong up in the rafters, so it's visible.
You get the idea that if anybody else was looking for him,
No.
yeah, he's right next to the skylight, tucked underneath the rafter. You really only saw one fat little cherub elbow.
I saw like some smoke curling out.
Yeah.
He had his spot picked out. He knew he could hide there, and you fucking ratted him out.
He's gotta find a new place now. Man, it's gonna be a real shame when your mail goes missing now.
You know what? I'd rather have her on side than him.
Wise.
Yeah.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
No. I think I'll do.
I want to go visit your lover.
By default, yeah.
Alright, Kex, you've departed from the Bride's Call, going across the Slesnian ward over to the Ebon Feather Sanctuary. You see that there is a small halfling man kind of walking about, currently on the outside. He looks so old and just weathered. You see he's very... what's the good word for it? Bedraggled. He's bedraggled as he's kind of just like picking up weeds at like the rate of one every 10 minutes.
He's trying to clean. Got it. Okay. Just gonna kind of nose it up. Hey,
Welcome to the Ebon Feather Sanctuary.
do you need some mental help?
I need to retire.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, is this all you're supposed to do today?
No, I gotta... So he looks up at some of the stained glass and goes, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get up there.
I got it. Don't worry about it. Just how about you move on to the... Not the next thing, but the thing after that.
After that, okay. That's... it's, gonna go deal with all the incense burners. And
Yeah.
it's gonna be great.
Hey, How about
Wait, why are you helping me?
Don't worry about it. I was here to...
No, I'm not mad about it. It's just like, what do you...
I
appreciate... What's your name?
Kex.
Kex, nice to meet you. My name's Monty.
Hi, Monty. I'm just...
Spell it?
M-O-N-T-Y?
Monty.
There's a T in there.
Yeah. You said
I heard mommy.
You had mommy.
Yeah. I was like,
What's up? My name's mommy.
Hey.
Hey, my name's mommy.
Oh no.
I just have some spare time today and wanted to put it to good use.
Are you a follower?
Well, I've only ever been here once.
Oh, well, do you want to be? I like
Maybe.
the priestess. Very, very nice.
Yeah. Very nice. I have them come out for the ceremony yesterday.
Oh, are you one of those Zoyas guys?
Yes.
Zois.
Yes.
Oh, well, it's I'm sorry to hear about the new prov and the attack. You know, those Rakdos thugs are kind of.
Rakdos stuff?
Yeah, who else would have done that?
Oh, yeah. Right. Those Rakdos.
They mug you and then they do like the clown honk honk.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to put my time to good use, and seems like this place needs a little bit of R&R.
I really do appreciate that. You know, I got lunch here in like 30 minutes. I'm happy to split my hoagie with you.
You can just. How about you go to lunch early right now? We'll just de-weed and I'll take care of the stained glass for you.
Styx will offer to do ceremony for any ceremony-based things that need to happen in an official capacity.
I was gonna have Styx weed, and I would take care of the glass. I would have Styx weed because he's maintained a graveyard before.
That's fair. I'm just sitting there going like, the guy that can fly. I know you can spider climb. The guy that can fly.
Yes.
I feel like spider climbing would be less tiring.
That's fair. 'Cause
Yep.
you just stand there.
Mm-hmm.
Valid. All right.
Yep.
Cool. Styx, there is the incense and stuff that he was talking about. You realize that
Inactivity.
I'm here.
Yes.
The incense and stuff that he was talking about before, Monty T, definitely would benefit from a ceremony on top of it as well.
Alright.
So all that kind of stuff works out.
Yeah, so Kex is like, you want to take care of the weeding? And Styx is like, I'm going to go pray for an hour. And goes and sits down somewhere with
Well, I will
incense.
take care of all of it, which is fine.
So I guess it's kind of the equivalent of bless water, but it is bless flower.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, if I had any time left, I'd probably just go back inside and reflect on some stuff before heading back.
You got some time. And in fact, as you're about to head back inside, you see Monty kind of walks on out. He's got a few like sandwiches that he has made and some like water. He like sets that down for you and goes, that's from me and the priestess. Thank you very kindly.
Yeah.
We need all the help we can get nowadays.
I gathered that. That's
No
why I'm here. I just have the ability to help, so I think I should.
Styx will tap his Kelemvor sign and say, your lady's father will make sure you guys get the help you need.
He raises a glass as he realizes he is not drinking water.
No,
Nope.
didn't think he was.
Styx doesn't want to be drinking water either, I bet. And we'll just... Can we say that ceremony is ritual cast, so I don't have to ask Jeremy to mark off one spell slot?
No. Okay. Alright, so eat up. You guys take a moment. It's just downtime. Yeah. I was like, part of me was like, do I have you roll for sleight of hand to see how well you clean? But no. Also, it wouldn't matter. It's fucking Kex.
Yeah.
So, 45.
Yeah. Kinda.
Yeah. So, you spend your time, clean up, get a decent snack from Monty,
Yeah.
the groundskeeper.
Passable. You can
And
get more out of respect.
as you guys kind of walk back in, you do see that Shadow Dusk, Priestess Shadow Dusk, is out there. She's Dustin Hughes right alongside Monty, right alongside Styx, and sees you guys kind of walk back in. She goes, "Thank you very much. How are you guys doing today?"
Better. I feel a lot better now, actually.
Sticks a sipping lane with the little guy.
It's good. I'm glad. It may have not been in line with some of the more godly teachings, but the ceremony yesterday was beautiful. And the statues that Alyssa made were phenomenal.
I appreciate coming. Appreciate you coming.
Of course. There's this pregnant pause.
Kex is very uncomfortable in a church still.
No, that's fair.
He's just kind of like...
She's trying not to push you any further than you would like to go.
Yeah.
But she is very just like, can I do anything?
He's kind of like... I'll frame this for you. He's kind of like looking for the invitation, but doesn't like...
two introverts meet.
Yeah, he's like... He doesn't know what to do, what's right. Like, he just... He needs a path, and he is very... He's just like, first thing that came to his head, this would be a good thing to do.
Beautiful.
So,
all right. I rolled a insight check on her part, and she got like a 17 on the die. So,
okay.
I'm sure random people showing up and just randomly starting to clean without asking anybody for anything is like a good
hint,
flashing sign.
Oh, 100%.
Right. Like I'm not trying to deceive or hide or like.
It's more like where she's trying to figure out, where do you want to take this?
Yeah.
What steps do you want to take at the moment? Because I don't want to push you in any certain way.
He's looking for the invitation, but he just doesn't know how to like.
Right. So she's gonna kind of just well, we had our afternoon meal. Would you like to stay and read out of the book?
Oh.
There's no pressure if you don't want to.
Sure. A good book.
She smiles and chuckles. He goes, the lady's book. She points up.
I was partially joking.
She smiles, looking around, seeing that there isn't a ton of people here. She goes, well, I don't think I need to do any proclamations about this. How about we just step in back? We have a nice little meeting room, and we can just read and discuss.
Okay. That's fine.
So she gets a few books. She grabs Styx. She grabs Monty, Kex. You all kind of go into the back meeting room. You can tell this is probably where some of the clergy would normally meet.
Mm-hmm.
Or, like, this is the true, like, Bible study room of this place. Can you tell I grew up in the church?
You didn't grow up in the church. You made a deal with the sky, and then something happened. You're like, all right, well, I guess I gotta go to church now.
That's also true.
Oh, wow. You just summarized a lot of things.
But I did go to the church a lot growing up with my grandma.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just remember the story of you being like, if this happens,
I'll go to church tomorrow. So, it happened.
At the age you were at, when you're just like,
I'll make a deal.
fine, I'll do it.
Anyways, you guys go into the back room, and above table 2, Sam, is there anything specifically you're looking for here? Anything you're trying to get out of it? Or are you just having a good time as Kex?
Partially, yeah. Just kind of like having a good time as Kex. She's a Shattered Kai, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not prodding, but I'm just studying tendencies of her. She's the only, like, other living Shattered Kai person I've ever met, other than the person that I just encountered. So I'm not really, like, trying to, like, prod for information. I'm just kind of, like, just studying a little bit.
Yeah. So, like, half of this is getting a vibe check for the Raven Queen, the other half is getting a vibe check for her.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. That's awesome. Can you please give me 2 rolls?
Okay.
One is a religion roll. You can take an advantage. You are literally being helped by the priestess as you guys are going over scripture and Styx.
Okay.
And then the other is going to be an insight check for her.
Okay.
Is that something I could use guidance on? In a literal sense.
Yeah.
From sticks. Alright, add a d4, bud.
I honestly don't
Fucking do it.
need it. I rolled a 1 and then a 20
For the religion
for the
check?
religion check.
Jesus Christ.
Add the d4. Get
Well, that would be a 24
Big numbers.
plus, so 26 on the religion check.
Okay.
I rolled a 17 for the insight check, which is already at a 21.
You only get one pop of guidance.
So you do? You only use it once?
It lasts for 10 minutes until you use it. So you only get
Oh,
once.
got it. Well, okay, so the other one
It's
is
not
a
better
20.
bless.
Is a 21, and if I need more, I can get more.
I feel like I've been saying this frequently, specifically due to this ability of yours.
Yeah.
You have not failed. But the
How much more
benchmark
can I get?
you
Sick.
can push.
8. So 29.
29 for your insight check. Jesus.
So
Christ.
natural 20, 26 for the religion.
Okay.
29 for the insight.
Alright, starting with religion. As you guys
number
are...
better.
Your number better. Yeah, 100%. As you guys are sitting down, reading over the book, a lot of it is talking. So as Priestess Shadow Dust is going over this with you, she's kind of like, it is in Celestial, a lot of it,
Mhm.
right? And she has a converted version, but she is going over like some of the parts where it's like, yes, this is the literal translation, but there's a different connotation, like Celestial, right? So this is how she's helping you out with this book.
Okay.
Basically, it is going over the story of before the Endwin Empire, how these gods came to be. And it is essentially the creation myth of the Raven Queen, which is that Cord had already grouped together quite a few different gods. There was Arathis, Pelor, himself, Cord, and they were essentially going to war. The Endwin had not quite conquered the area that they call the Endwin Empire today. That was a lot of separate states. And during that war, Cord was just overwhelmed with the amount of debt that he could not keep up. Kelemvor also could not keep up. He could not grab people, judge, and move on to the next in time with how many were propagated. And because of this, some of these souls were getting snatched back and put back into bodies that sometimes they didn't belong to. Sometimes they were raised as undead. Other times they were becoming conglomerates. And because of this, there were quite frequently calls to Cord, calls to Pelor, and all of these other gods. And people were starting to lose faith because it seemed like an insurmountable opposition. And eventually, the Raven Queen stepped in and started to become the shepherding force. She was grabbing people from the battlefields with her daughters. Daughters didn't exist yet. She's grabbing people from the battlefields, moving about, getting them to where they need to be, protecting them on their path to their afterlife, and making sure that they cannot be raised in these ways. So, this was a necessity from the people of Kelemvor, which is why she is his daughter. It is one of those moments where this is a history lesson as much as it is a religion lesson, where you realize that a new god was spawned out of need and belief. In that facet of Kelemvor, because they realized they needed something more, was actually taken from him and given a new form as the Raven Queen. So, after that, Cord, seeing how well she took care of his fallen people that died in his service, in his name, fell in love. And they both fell in love. And eventually they had their 3 daughters, Aurelia, Kara, and forgetting the third. I think it starts with an E. So there was
Shout out.
You said Aurelia, know what? R.I.P.
You're saying RIP to an also dead god.
Sorry. Gotta find the name. Gonna lose my mind if I don't find the name. It was Christ.
Yeah.
The quaking one, the one below. Or the one between, sorry. And with their children, they spanned basically the differences between the two gods themselves. One being of death, one being of war. And the guiding of between these two states of being. Is there anything specifically you'd like to learn about the Raven Queen at this time?
Best ways to pay respect to her and honor her. And anything that can be done in the real world or in the plane we are on right now, to help her.
Mass sacrifice.
Alright. So, the thing that is going on right now is a new issue. This hasn't really happened before, at least in recorded history, that there is this proper belief of this god. People believe in her. They know that she is real, they just don't know why she stopped talking to them. They don't know why her presence is no longer felt, and they have written documentation about how she came to be in the first place. They know that it was their belief and their need in this being that made it happen. The universe answered their calls, and for whatever reason, they no longer are. There's something between her and them at the moment, and they don't know what it is. They cannot figure it out. They know that she lives in the Shadowfell. They know what she does as a job. They have, back in the times of like the Divine, the Second Age, they saw it firsthand. There's historical documentation of this back when battles on that scale would sometimes bring the Shadowfell and the material plane into the same existence for a moment. You can see her on the battlefield grabbing people. They don't know why that doesn't happen anymore. So, as far as ways that you can worship her, there are, let's see, a lot of her tenets are about dealing with undeath, because that is, normally those are souls subjugated, right? So, destroying undead in her name, giving last rites to the worthy, restoring a corrupted temple, which is kind of what you're doing right now. Not corrupted, but a little decrepit, and carrying out punishment on a fugitive of justice.
Okay. Weird. Weird how that works out.
Alright, just going over this again.
Okay.
I'm glad I wrote a whole piney thing about her. So, really at the moment, information would be the best way to help her, because they don't know what's going on.
So finding out what is causing her disconnect. Cool.
How much has the party been informed of, like, the situation of the Raven? I remember many moons ago in real life, we were to some extent contacted or given some information.
Thack had the last major update was Thack had told the party at that time, that somebody had the Raven Queen chained down and captive. She was alive, but she was not looking great and a captive, essentially.
And at this point in time, I think Sayul's actually the only one with that information.
Styx? Or was that before Styx showed up?
Before Styx?
Styx was in the guild pack, though.
It was before the guild pack. That was like episode 2.
Yeah, it was pretty early on.
And then Thick had to go off.
Backing off.
Yeah. So that would be up to Sail of how many current people in the party know about that.
And did we ask the Blood Raven Queen questions?
No.
No.
How on brand?
She is in fact, with that natural 20 rolling that over, you do know that the Blood Raven is like the symbol of the Raven Queen on Earth.
I would tell this priest that we were visited by one.
You were visited by.
A Blood Raven.
What did they tell you?
I wasn't exactly sure what it was, and everybody else around knew, so then I kind of figured out how it worked. We gave it food, and then it answered questions for us. It told me a lot about my past that I now know about. Things to do with my blood. Kind of the only things that were answered for me. A couple other people in our group got to ask questions, and then it blew off after about 5 or 6, I think.
Well, if you guys talk to you at all, that is impressive. I've only ever met one other Blood Raven, and that is, I personally believe, being used incorrectly by Oculus Farhorn. He's the divination professor at the Pendant.
Used incorrectly.
He keeps it as his familiar.
Oh.
Kind of sacrilege?
I believe so, in my own personal opinion, but at the same time, you can't make something unfamiliar that's unwilling, so...
So whatever he did
It wants to
it,
be there.
It wanted to be there. Okay, that's... Huh. Have you ever looked into that?
I tried getting him to let me speak with it one time. He said that I was somehow too early and too late. He speaks in riddles and has these cloudy eyes.
I know somebody who speaks in riddles.
Riddle!
You might have just given me
a perfect friend.
Might have just given me something to do. Interesting.
Kill a man for his bird.
If you can get him to speak with you, I'd be impressed.
I might try.
He runs the observatory, and
Might have a mutual acquaintance I can ask if I can speak with them.
You may want to check in at the Pendant itself. I think they are on a mission currently to go look at an old and like an ancient observatory.
Okay. Yeah, I will check in with that. What was his name one more time, Andrew?
Oculus Farhorn Karis.
Oculus.
Then she'd tell you that he's an older Furbolg man.
Okay.
Oculus Farhorn the Third.
He's one of the first people to have made a addition to the Pendant since its creation. So
very old.
No, it's an addition, so this is actually fairly new for the Pendant. But to get permission to do it at all,
That's crazy.
yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Basically, I feel bad that I haven't actually brought it up, but there is a very large there's a large telescope in dome that is just on one side of the Pendant.
It's an observatory.
It's an observatory.
Got it. Okay. Interesting.
He's the Stardust guy.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I hope you can speak with him. I hope you can find something out.
I might
Also,
try.
maybe tell him to keep his bird on a diet. It's fat.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Well, he's clearly been asking it a lot, then.
They speak consistently.
We had to feed ours every time we wanted to answer.
I've heard about that, yes.
What about the insight roll?
Oh, insight roll. Yeah.
I don't know if this was the end of the...
Yeah, that is the history
religion
lesson.
thing. Got it.
It was a lesson and a half.
What are you looking to, like, just general demeanor? She seems very open. She seems to be very invested in this.
Mhm. It's more so like I said, I wanted to kind of like track her tendencies. Like, what does she do differently, just existing than other people maybe would do? Like, I'm trying to like.
Is she a vampire?
No, I'm trying to figure out what.
You haven't seen her outside yet.
Being a Shattered Kai, what is making her operate her life differently? I know that's kind of a weird way to spin it, but she's literally the only other like subject I have for this, so I'm kind of intent on just studying.
Sure.
You know, when you have somebody who's constantly in your dreams, and then you have a physical representation of it in front of you, and you're kind of curious.
It's funny that you bring that up. She is covered in tattoos, just like the other woman.
Okay.
Not the same tattoos specifically, but the same stylings. They're basically these long black tattoos that stop off in jagged angles around joints, essentially. So for her, she's wearing these long rows, but you can see that they go like down underneath, like from her spine up underneath her hair, and you can see them poke out on her forehead, meaning that she's been tattooed for a very long time and has to get this redone probably fairly consistently. Meaning at some points in time she may have to go bald for that. And that's okay with her. As well as you can see them going down and across her hands in the same jagged kind of formations, but again, not exactly the same. They're all a little bit different. That said, you do see as the way she kind of moves is very, very exact, very precise. She does not blink. When you guys are talking, it is just full on stare.
Okay.
She has black irises and pupils, so it's kind of weird to look at her for a very long time. Though she has definitely adopted more material plane tendencies. You know, like she uses turns of phrase. She moves loosely when she's talking, because she realizes that's important. But when she thinks you guys are just reading and you're not looking at her, she moves very precisely and exact.
She does it out of comfort for others, not for any
Right,
other
that is
reason.
not how... You get the idea that if she is alone, she probably moves militant.
I'm gonna ask her just a couple more questions. Are there other people with your that are like you in here in Guildsrow?
Do you mean Shadow Kai?
Yes. I'm relatively new to seeing Shadow Kais.
We are rare. Well, at least on this plane. Like I told you earlier, I came here when I was very young. So, no, there are not many of us. I think I've only seen a few.
Weird how there was just a giant pile of them in our inn.
I'm sorry?
We're just going straight into that.
Oh yeah, absolutely, full send. Yeah.
Roll insight.
There was I rolled a 29 on insight.
Do it again.
Yeah, there was a incident lately that had to do with some Shattered Kai, and there were a lot of them we found dead that attacked our inn, and then I found another one that was very familiar to me, but not at the same time. Never met them before, but I've seen them my entire life.
I'm not going to touch on that part quite yet. I'm more worried about the pile of dead Shadow Kai. Can you please explain them to me?
And I'll explain the group of bodies that we found. I actually have more insight into it because I bit one of them.
Do you bring that up?
Yes. And that their blood poisoned me.
she's going to look at Styx long and hard.
And tell them about the very particular thing that had to do with when we were trying to look at them, it was hard to focus on them.
Jeremy, if you're listening, do you want the ooh dice or a gold dice?
I need you to give me a moment.
Okay.
Like Andrew?
No.
No, this is her telling me.
Okay.
She
I was
needs
like,
a moment.
Did you just like break the lore and he has to go back to the notes?
Maybe. Wouldn't be the first time.
Styx will... I don't like role-playing for Jeremy, but he'll lean in and say,
Hello, dude.
oh gosh.
Oh boy.
But he'll say, for what it's worth, Celebrimbor set me on this path with him. And he is going to look fucking done.
Nope, that's pretty. There you go.
Forbidden dice.
Oh, you pulled those out.
The ooh.
You see, she's going to steeple her fingers together. Take a moment. Looking between the two of you. So, seeing as Celebrimbor, I can't even check. Can you please give me a persuasion check for Styx at advantage?
Has he responded?
He has not.
Alright, if it's at advantage, he gets the ooh and a gold. 5 and a 12.
Both worlds.
Does he have any?
Gold for Celebrimbor, ooh for Jeremy. For persuasion,
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, does have a +1.
You see, she looks long and hard as she rolled a 2 on her contested check, so this actually works out.
Both the priests don't have high charisma. Weird.
I was gonna say.
I'm going to trust in this, since frankly I have no other option. You need to stop biting dead bodies.
Were they
That
dead
is
when you bit them?
disgusting.
Did you wait? You bit them when they were dead?
Yeah.
Why?
Curious.
Why would you bite them when they're alive?
He's hungry. But why would you? You know that's bad for you.
Yeah.
I know that's bad for you.
I had a hunch, and the hunch wasn't right.
You need to stop hunching all over the
You're
place.
right. I probably do.
Stand
but
up straight and stop outing yourself all the time. You've been over volunteering information a lot recently, and as your friend, I just want to check in and say stop.
That's Nick saying that.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to be sassy enough.
I am more upset that he didn't volunteer it sooner.
This is
It's a sensitive subject.
the first time I've been able to talk to you without an immediate death weighing on me. To be fair, this is only the second time we've ever met. I'm sorry.
For what it's worth, you didn't agree.
No.
You say that and she immediately deflates.
Mm.
That righteous anger just cut the wind out of her sails. You're right. And for that I apologize, and for that I am sorry for you.
It's not your fault.
This does concern me, to say the least, though. But I actually do have some... Who's to know if they're still up anymore anyways. Had some defenses against undead here. The spore was hallowed ground and should still be hallowed ground. And the fact that you were allowed in tells me that she's either bent to the rules for you, or simply is no longer listening.
It was allowed on my church grounds too, so.
Oh, I didn't think about. Oh,
Yeah, that's a whole thing that I don't think Jeremy noticed. But you shouldn't have been able to go in his church either. Yeah. He's allowed to walk the grounds of my church as well.
Well.
And you think that Kellamvor hates you because he took away your rock.
Yes, I still do.
This fucking guy.
Alright, that aside. Sorry, that just took me by surprise.
I took us all by surprise too.
What was your question?
What the fuck were we talking about?
Oh, I was. I originally had asked her about other people that are Shatter Kai that she's encountered, and then that's when I was like, wow, there's a giant pile of bodies of Shatter Kai in her inn.
Besides my parents, I have not met many. Additionally, it concerns me that there are Shatter Kai attacking your inn.
Yeah,
We got into a spat.
they were after me, and apparently this woman happens to be a leader of them, or something of that. I don't know.
Shatter Kai are generally devout followers of the Raven Queen. I was raised that way, and that is how it normally is in the Shadowfell.
Well, do you mind... I'll lean over. Like, do you mind me volunteering the information that this person they follow has to do with your teething issues?
I was getting to that. Maybe if I explain the woman a little bit more, maybe it could give some insight. I don't know. Then I'll explain. I'll tell her what the woman looked like. How they have similar features, tattoos and such. And then she has something to do with why I am this, and I don't know what it is. But for as long as I can remember, she has been in my dreams. And the only dream I've ever had. And when she came here, she seemingly was the reason that my mentor was killed. And she just wanted my blood. And I got the sense that that will probably not be the last time I see her.
What does she want with your blood?
I believe she wants it to open a domain in the Shadowfell. Whose? I don't know.
So we have rogue Shatter Kai that have come to the material plane with the express interest to bleed you, and they did not kill you.
No. That's
Because they believe that your blood has a key.
I know my blood does. His god took it from me.
He got all upset. He got sliced, and then his blood turned into a rock, and the rock had
Oh.
a symbol of
Trace the rune for
one
her
of the
on the ground.
domains.
Or on a sheet of paper or something like that, and show her what that looked like. And then give her the story of how I got the key, which was I was in.
I'll give her
Whispering
guidance
Hills and stuff
by,
like that.
She needs it, actually.
by telling her where exactly what Styx knows about it from his own ponderings and explaining. Prayed to Kellamvor, briefly mentioned my friend here, Kellamvor. Turned his attention on him. Alright? Fully. Still standing here. But he got really upset that his little rock got taken away by him. So,
She's looking down at the key room that you've drawn for her, and she kind of just... Yes, I understand why he would. I don't know why this comes from your blood, or what she has to do with any of it. That is a key to the domain of dread. That is a key to one of the Raven Queen's longest inmates, and is very, very dangerous. I do not know his name.
But he's one of her inmates.
Yes.
Oh.
So, if they've taken this from you, and for whatever reason your blood is what's needed to unlock this door, be expecting some horror coming soon.
Yeah.
Maybe don't offer your blood.
It was that or my mother died.
Sacrifices must sometimes.
And I really sacrificed a lot. I'm trying to make amends for the choices I've already put myself in. That's why I'm here. Death is something that has encompassed my life completely, and I saw no better place. That's that.
I've been having to be with him like 24/7 for months now. How do you think I?
She holds your hand and just gives it a squeeze. I will be taking this. She holds up the thing that you drew.
Yeah.
And I will be contacting the parish in the Endwin Empire about this, and this may get them off their asses and into the Shadowfell. This may be the push that they needed.
Have you ever wanted to go back?
I'm going to be hand delivering this to them. Yes.
No. That's not what I meant.
Oh,
No, I meant I'm going to be trying to plead the case that they all go, and I will be going with.
I haven't
This
found
is very
anything
important.
super concrete or anything to that effect, but there have been some connections between activities in the Endwin Empire and, you know, some of the
goings on.
the issues we've been having and the people who've been fighting us and stealing blood. It does tend to tie back to the Enduin a good amount of the time in one way or another. So it might be that that church isn't being as helpful as they should be for a variety of reasons from what you just said.
That would make sense.
I don't want... The only reason I say that is because you said you were going to go yourself, and I'm just not sure that that is the best option,
What
especially if you show up with something like that.
But if, I'm not saying we can do this right now. What if we don't need them to go? What if I could bring you there instead?
The reason I wanted to speak with the parish is that they have not the magical ability to go, because I believe they're actually in the same state I am, but they would have the information on how to stop this. I'm, unfortunately, a small local priestess. I don't have the logs and the information that they would. I don't know the rituals to keep doors like this closed. I don't know the rituals to stop this, she holds up the key room, from being effective, if there are any to begin with.
And the Enduin Parish is essentially
The hub of the Raven
cathedral.
Queen's.
That is the
Influence.
worst news. I feel like I'm just spitballing here, person, faith to another. You ever thought about self-promotion?
It's
I
not sure about their faith.
can't speak to her.
instead of bringing
I can ask
this,
her dad.
instead of bringing this to the both of them, is there any one person in particular within that group you think you can trust to bring this up to first?
Our faiths are different. I'm from the Shadowfell. I've seen her firsthand, briefly. My parents are from there. Our idea of who she is very different. I did not ask permission to create this temple because it was something I had in my own heart. Something my parents had in their own hearts. It was something they already believed. We may venerate the same god, but our beliefs are not the same. I do not have a direct contact with any of them, though it's something that I felt I may be able to what's the word I'm looking for? Not partition, but to speak on the behalf of myself with my own different viewpoint to maybe get in line with them. I don't know them personally, and my parents have been long gone. I know Portia from the Kellenvor Temple. I know Styx now. It's a pleasure to meet you. Actually, he's met her a few times now.
Maybe before you contact them, you give me some time to see if I can get an audience with Oculus.
That may behoove us. I know there are more tribal leanings up in the Barrack North that may have some. I don't know if they have written testimony or if they have stories that are still spoke about today. Might try that instead. Your point is made, for the record.
I put my trust in you to tell you this, but there are a lot of things moving on in the background, and we're wary of where certain information goes.
I will keep it to the chest.
I'm sorry. Drop all of that on you.
I'm not.
But, if they're... Andrew, remind me, are the bodies... Did the bodies dissipate, or did the Azorius or Selesnya collect them?
Leonard ate them?
All of them?
Yeah. You guys, I brought it up multiple times. I was like, yep, Leonard's just chewing on his bodies, and nobody did anything about it multiple times.
So he ate all of them?
Yeah, he ate
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
I mean, it's nice to have a Roomba.
Never mind. I thought he would have stopped because they were poisoning him, but
that not
clearly
him.
he did not give a shit. Because he had the poison immunity now.
No.
Okay, never mind. That changes what I was going to do.
It might be a physiological difference between the two of you.
Yeah, maybe. But,
vampires are notably not good for drinking dead people's blood. It's very specifically bad for
so
them.
I'm gonna say this is just a hunch I have. I don't think, and this is again just a hunch, I don't think the person who took my blood has anything positive to do or say to that inmate.
I didn't get that.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. I just have a hunch, and there's just something about the dream that I've always had that, I don't know, it feels more so like there's some part of me that is longing for her, and she is trying to get away. This may now just be a more opportune time for her to do that permanently.
Have you thought about the fact that it sounds as though she is undead herself, and you've been affected by this in some sort of way, and that she may be part of your lineage? Meaning you possibly have a predisposition to wanting to be near her?
Possible.
Oh, you're like one of her babies.
That's your mom.
Kex's mom!
That is a strong possibility as well.
And those jail cells, those domains of dread, are used for the worst of the worst offenders. There are ones that the Raven Queen can simply just not kill. A god, unable to kill this thing. Meaning, they are ancient and powerful. Most of them are also undead.
My blood opens the door. Potentially.
You are unaffected by spells that turn away undeath, while simultaneously being undead.
Yeah.
What a bridge.
You're supposed to be smart.
Oh.
I will say that was a natural 20 on her part when I was rolling back here.
No.
Like, that was a lot of sass from
Kex has never been given the...
She's not being sassy. That might just be Andrew's
No.
delivery.
Kex has never been told you're not supposed to be able to walk into this place. He just assumed he always could. So that's why he's going like, oh, that...
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Wait, specifically what place again?
I'm not supposed to be able to walk into religious places like this.
Okay.
Hallowed grounds.
So how?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And the fact that I'm standing here, she was like, well, either this place isn't working anymore or you have special permission. And then when Styx is like, no, he's been able to go into other places before, that's when she's going like, oh, fuck. Okay.
They found a loophole.
I am
No.
evil. So. Okay. Can you come by for dinner?
What?
I would rather stay here.
I don't want to be dinner.
I
I'm
might-
here to eat corpses.
Come back here, if that's okay,
Yes.
with my mother.
Okay.
With the short interaction I had with this woman, there was the possibility that we both carry this. But she is not like me. She is still living.
Let me be perfectly honest with you. I cannot cast spells in the same capacity I used to. I'm further from the Raven Queen every day. Currently, I am capable of doing the minor healing. Sometimes I can look at the weave, sometimes I cannot. It's one of the reasons that this place has been falling downhill, and it's also one of the reasons I wasn't sure if my Hallow spell would still be working at all. Or my parents, I should say.
This is just more so giving somebody with a different perspective a chance to put their eyes on the situation. You've already given me much more insight than I expected with this conversation to give us. She's different than me, but we share the same blood. The interaction might be something to learn. That's all I'm saying. If you do not wish me to do so, I will not.
I do not wish to waste your time when you have something so pressing. I am more than happy to meet with her, though. I am just trying to preface it with I don't have many resources at my disposal anymore.
Maybe that will be another thing that we wait for to see if I can get an audience with the Oculus. Right now, that seems to be a very important thing to do.
That bird may have a few puzzle pieces.
Yeah.
If I am able to gain this audience with this bird, so I do not ruin the opportunity, what would you like me to ask it?
That's her actual reaction, by the way. It's just...
Oh, fuck.
She's gonna have a better question potentially than me.
What happened to the goddamn Raven
If
Queen?
you want to take a break to think about that,
Oddly enough, we're a little bit past our normal break time anyways. So, I think we'll pick back up at the Pride's Call when we come back from break, but I'll have a few questions I'll have written down by then and give to you.
Yep.
And I think that'll be a good time. And then we'll pick back up with our meeting Sentinel about halfway through the day.
yeah, I was not expecting that to go the way that it did.
Mm-hmm.
But some good rolls and conversation led to a lot more information.
So we'll see you guys here in about half hour. Welcome back. We took a bit of a break, got some food in our bellies, talked about Star Wars. It was a wonderful time.
I'm asleep.
I
would be too. I could talk.
Before we left off, you guys did a few errands, having the first day in a very long time where things weren't just exploding.
We've gotten all the way to the afternoon. You know, like, see if we can keep going.
Woof.
Maybe.
So, Alyssa started work on a very, very beautiful sculpture commemorating those that died in the attack at the Home Away from Home Tavern. Sail went and put out a ad for some bouncers, essentially.
Wanted poster.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
We were all over the place with what we wanted to do today.
And Kex and Styx went off to the Raven Queen Temple, did a little bit of cleaning there, a little bit of soul searching, and may have let loose that Kex is quite, in fact, undead. And that really fucked with Priestess Shadow Dusk.
Yeah.
I'm undead. My blood is being used to let loose an ancient evil. The Raven Queen apparently talked to me, but not you.
Yeah.
Just had her world rocked.
Yep.
And you had
It's
asked her
the
to come up with some
overshare.
questions. If you will look at the Discord, I've dropped some questions down for you. And we're going to pick back up with you guys in the Pride's Call. So, as you all kind of reconvene after a few moments, the door opens up. You all look up, expecting to see Sentinel, but instead, Daniel walks in.
Daddy! Daniel!
I'm old and distinguished now.
No, you're young at heart. I can tell.
Are we all back
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
Daniel!
He kind of walks in, goes to the coat rack, hangs up his mace.
How's his hairline looking?
Awful.
Did he have like flowing locks?
Oh yeah, he had
yeah.
beautiful hair
Does
before.
it look familiar?
So he hasn't worked hard enough to earn that greater restoration yet. Fuck.
They're not gonna pay for it, I think.
He gets
Speaking of which, Daniel.
Six.
What's the word on that?
the word.
About
What word?
fixing your age.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
You want to be fixed?
I mean, yeah, I'd like to not die 20 years
All
later.
right, Sticks.
Are you willing to quit?
What?
Yeah. It's 500 gold for the material.
I can take a loan out.
I mean, that's a lot. You know, you could just start working with us. Still pay you, you know?
We can facilitate. By we, I mean he.
So, can I be completely honest with you guys real quick?
You sure?
Absolutely.
Um,
You should be.
The way you presented that sounds like a fucking mob boss.
I mean, we're not government, so...
Are you trying to indoctrinate my helper?
I am not.
Maybe.
You tried to indoctrinate him first.
I'm not even...
I am not telling you to quit. I'm just saying we have somebody that can do it. He's telling you to quit. Whether you listen to him or not, that is...
Nobody employed at the Azorius seems to enjoy life. That's all I'm saying. Like,
Our job is not...
maybe that's just our interactions with them. You know, maybe we... I'm not past the idea that we could be the problem.
Is there any way... Okay. This might be a reach, but is there any way that I can... Based off of what he's done with the Azorius and how I've seen him being interacted with around other officials like Morgan, what value do I see in him that the Azorius has, and am I able to predict how far he could actually go?
Alright, that's a very large ask.
I know. That's
Can
it's just funny, and it's
you
like
give me an insight check?
yes.
Can I assist?
What do I think?
How would you be assisting?
I would be like over in the corner with Cax, and I'd be like, you know, like, have you considered this? Like, yeah, bureaucracy does kind of that.
Can I tell how his parents
You know
acted
what?
when he was a child?
You roll me another one. Roll me a separate insight check. We're going to take this from two different angles now.
Not bad. I'm gonna,
I'm being facetious.
I'm gonna dump on it a little bit too. Okay. So we got a 19.
Dump on it.
We got a 19 here.
19? Okay.
I want to tell this guy I want to tell this guy to stop while you're ahead, and you're not even ahead yet. If I can, be like, all right,
Fuck, dude.
So, at a bureaucracy level, you realize this dude is in the wrong squad. He'd probably actually... So, the Azorius are very much so, like, by the book, and you should live by the book. It's basically the Codex Astartes. Like,
Oh god.
you need to be a real
The
robo
worst book they could have gone off of.
right? You really need to be like, dot your I's, cross your T's, all that kind of stuff to move ahead at all. This dude has already fucked off multiple times, gotten in trouble for it, and gotten hurt. They're like, he's probably going to take some time before he either gains the wisdom to fall in line or gets hit in the head enough to stop. There are other routes he could have gone within the city. Like, if he had gone Boros, then maybe they could have, like, sent him to, like, a boot camp and, like, really whipped him into shape. He seems to have that kind of, like, righteous, like, I want to help people.
Do you want to be righteous or do you want to be happy?
what about Selesnya?
I was about to say, Selesnya seems to, like, kind of coincide with him on a personal level, where he's just like, I just want to help people out. But they don't seem driven enough. You can tell that there's probably a reason he picked the Azorius, which was, to him, he's like, that's kind of like the in-between.
Yeah.
I can help people beyond the
He's
ground.
got the drive for it, but he doesn't necessarily have the
brains.
The brains.
He's
He's
gonna
not
be a
smart.
beat cop till he dies.
Exactly.
With my 16 insight, would I know if like he is rising to his potential by being in the Azorius?
I was about to say, that's from a bureaucracy point of view, from what you know about the Azorius, all that kind of stuff. You're just looking at him as a person, right? You don't have the insights that Kex does about how politics and stuff go on. Looking at him as a person, man, this guy is a jarhead. Or he's just a meathead.
Yeah.
You spent a day with him in the shop, and you know you did your best as a teacher. A lot of that went in one ear, not the other. He ain't the brightest. He means really well, though. And he does, from like the bottom of his heart. This is not going to be the place for him. Not you guys, but like the Azorius. Just from your interactions with like Morgan, Yolov at the time, that kind of stuff. That ain't it. Colby hit the nail on the head when he was just like, he's going to be a beat cop until he dies.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
Trying to avoid that is why we're doing this right now.
I'm gonna not fully assume that Sayil's picked up on all of that. Sayil might have got that impression a little bit from this guy, so that's why he's trying to poach him quite aggressively right now.
Yeah. Hey,
It's
man.
like, look, we're expanding.
Daniel.
We're an expanding company
Daniel,
of heroes
why did
and
you
disasters.
why did you join Azorius?
like, if I gotta be... I just like, I like helping people. You know, people are great. Most of the time.
Yep.
And, you know, I don't want to, like... I feel like fighting the Gruul all the time is kind of self-defeating, so I didn't really want to go Sunhome,
Yeah.
you
So-
know? And then, like, as much as people around here are nice, they don't really help people. They don't help, like, Guildsrow proper. They just kind of, like, stay here.
Yeah, they're a little... They're not out and about. They're just trying to keep...
They got a nice slice of paradise picked out for themselves, but
Yeah.
they don't want to make everywhere else nice, too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just give you some advice here and do with it as you will. Okay. I think you have the best intentions. And I am very happy that somebody like you thinks that the Azorius is the place that they need to be. You've been an errand boy for the most part, and you kind of got just dragged into a fight. And to be completely real with you, you're very lucky that you came out.
I killed that big guy.
You did after we all wailed on it for.
Do you have any
5
idea
minutes.
how much
Sahil?
I had to deal with to keep
Sahil?
you not dead?
Sahil.
Calm down.
Sahil. I think you're going to be strong-armed and pushed into directions that are not going to let you help people the way you want to in the Azorius. I think you'd be a lot better off either going it yourself, staying around people like us, or maybe taking a little bit of a stint with the Selesnya just to give you a little bit more time to become well-rounded. I think that the system that you're in now is not going to allow you to become the kind of helpful person that you can be.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I do have one rebuttal.
Okay.
This is what happened when I hung out with you.
Yeah.
This is true, and we also tried to tell you not to come with, and you kept pushing us.
Yeah, after it happened, I was kind of in shock.
Yeah, that's
And
fair.
And then you guys sent me on an errand anyways.
and then what? And
Did those potions help out, by the way?
yes.
They did. Yes.
Yeah. What we're
Glad to
try-
hear it.
So, and we realize our fault in this situation. We're trying to rectify it, but we're trying to make sure that you don't die a needless death.
I'm just gonna give it to you straight. Do you like following rules and being forced to like think every day about like everything that you have to do and adhering to a book?
Dude, I really thought the book was going to help me out not having to think, because it was going to be right there. But then you got to like interpret the law, and like I feel like we had a whole column for that. That's their job. It's not my job. But when I'm on the ground writing people tickets, they like tell me I'm reading it wrong. They got my sections wrong, and I'm like, listen, dude, I'm dyslexic. The B looks like a D.
You're dyslexic.
Why don't you?
Guys, don't
Oh.
harp on that.
What?
All right, that's not
Would you
fair.
rather just do what you think is right instead of trying to think about what other people think is right all the time?
The people that you signed up with are just going to hold you back from being the best person you can be.
You work for them.
Yeah.
And he's miserable.
That's
there.
why I have the perspective I do.
Do you want to be righteous and justified, or do you want to be happy?
And just
I don't care if I'm happy.
That's.
Okay.
Can I? What?
Then why did you decide to come along?
To help
What-
people.
Because I thought I was helping.
Yeah. And why do you help people?
Because it's the right thing to do.
Okay. How do you feel when you help people?
Normally, it kind of sucks. But it's the right thing to do.
All right.
Okay.
Andrew may have just accidentally put his self-insert in here.
When you said the dyslexic thing, I went, because Cax is going like, you're dyslexic and we have to trust you to read. Like, you basically like read your Miranda rights. You're dyslexic. Shit.
I'm trying to make a word out of the letters in silent.
You have the right to remain insolvent.
How'd you know?
Daniel,
The Orzhov sent us.
after what just happened, the Azorius need good people. And if you really think that's where you want and need to be, I'm not going to stop you. I'm just giving you the perspective of somebody who's been in the game with them specifically for a while now. And you're not going to get to where you want to be within the confines of the Azorius to help the people you want to help.
Do you have parents?
Not anymore. Oof.
Who's your mentor?
I don't have one yet.
Well,
Like, I don't have like a Morgan or a Yo Love. May he rest in peace.
Thank you.
They don't hand those out. Like, he's weird.
Thanks. I knew that, but thanks.
we were all aware, Kex.
The reason I got the treatment I did was because me and Yolok were a lot alike. And I could be a second him.
I don't feel like I tie in with anybody there.
That is my point.
Right now, I think you're at a crossroads, and if you don't have anybody to ask for advice, then it's up to you to figure out what to do.
Talony speaks up from the back. And she flips him a gold coin. Why don't you just flip on it? Heads, you stick with them. Tails, you don't. Tails, you find your own path. May Avandra guide your way.
He flips gold coin into his pocket and then flips a silver.
A copper one.
Yeah.
You ain't getting paid much.
So, odds, he will stay with the Azorius. Evens, he will find his own way.
Do I have any capacity to
Intervene.
do something with
Your
it?
silent image.
Can I cast guidance?
Coin.
This isn't a skill check. How are you trying to apply this?
So I would like to basically just like add it to the roll. So it's like you said, like odds or evens.
Mm-hmm.
Could we do it instead like 10 below and then like 10 upwards? So that way it like weights the side a little bit.
I unfortunately don't think that's how guidance works.
Well, guidance is a D4.
Correct. I understand mechanically what you're trying to do. But I think in the spirit of the spell, it's you're trying to improve somebody's ability to do something.
Yeah, but I also believe that he's better off not going back to the Azorius. Could I maybe roll persuasion with that?
He's about to flip a coin. You can't persuade a coin. What I will allow, 100%, is a sleight of hand.
Cool, I'll do that.
Okay, if I'm getting some signals from my friend Alyssa here that there's some shenanigans about to be had, I'll be like, hey, you got this.
All right. I will. Yeah. Okay. Go and roll me a sleight of hand check, please.
I'll do a packed spell slot.
So are you giving me Bardic Inspiration?
Yes,
Okay, and that's a D8.
for now.
And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You're going to have to beat a DC 15.
Okay.
DC 15. And what's going to happen is that if you beat that DC 15, I'm going to roll twice. And I will take whatever option you want.
Okay. And I get advantage. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Beautiful.
Roll
All right,
double.
so I said
double.
odds, he would stay with the Azorius. Evens, he's going to find his own path.
You might roll double odds here.
Double evens.
Oh.
Hey, it was meant to be.
Yep.
There we go.
So
Words.
he will find his own way.
You see, he flips the coin as Alyssa, you just almost imperceptibly bump his elbow, making him fumble the toss. There's a brief moment where it goes up in the air, and you guys even see Talony mumble something under her breath.
Hey,
He was hoping for a result. Yeah.
want to crack into that later.
As it kind of flips over end, as he puts his hand out. Tails? I guess I quit.
Yes, we do. Well, Morgan will be here soon. Slap him on the back. Don't worry about it.
As your signing bonus,
She already hates
don't worry
me.
about the diamond costs.
He flips the coin back over to Talony. He goes, the what?
Do the thing. Just do it. I'm gonna
Yeah,
take
we're
it out of
gonna
the party
fix it.
funds. No, just do it right now. Just fucking shotgun it and do it. Just do it. Just
I'm
change it
not
back.
sure that Styx prepared those spells today, unfortunately.
Aren't you playing sticks and we had a short rest?
Jeremy picked the spells during our short
We
rest.
Okay.
He didn't take Greater Restoration. So
Take it tomorrow.
So-
I really wanted to just jump in with it. It'd be so funny. It's like, boom, you're young again.
So
Oh
tomorrow,
my god, you made the right choice. Look.
Divine intervention.
So you guys are telling me that, like, if I didn't choose to quit, you wouldn't have helped me?
no, we probably would.
We still probably would have.
tried to negotiate,
We
Yeah.
just
not just eating the cost.
we feel a lot better about helping you now.
500 gold worth of diamond dust is kind of
That's more than I make in, like, a decade.
Yeah,
So-
so that's
I get it.
that's your signing
Buddy,
bonus.
My main
No.
question is... Listen, I've agreed to quit and go my own way. I haven't agreed to work with you guys yet.
Okay.
Gotta find your own way.
I'm leaning towards it.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
We want you to help people.
That's great, but with you guys out in the field?
Maybe.
Well, I'd be willing to negotiate. I've been asking for security or for the inn recently.
Bouncer?
There is if you haven't noticed,
Oh.
there's quite a lot of things that happen
No.
here at this inn.
Yeah. The people could stand to be safe. Like, we're having Kex's mom.
I see
Stay.
that you need a little bit more guidance. Okay. To get you to the place where you can do what you want and help people. I think we can put you in a position to facilitate that and to help you grow and find your own way. And then if you choose to come out with us, that is your choice.
So,
We are simply providing the avenue so that you can make that choice for yourself. Because we see something in you and we care about it. Because you are a genuine person who wants to help people.
yeah,
And that is a hard thing to come by now.
Yeah, we don't see that too often. I do have somebody that I think I would like you to meet if you are choosing to go your own way. They're a wise fellow that lives around here. And they've helped us out a few times, and I think the reason they get out of bed is similar to yours as well, and I think they could understand what you're looking for, maybe better than we could.
Who?
Their name's Grant.
Oh, the elephant guy.
Yeah.
He was there.
Yep.
Yeah. He's got a genuine good soul. And if he helps you out, it doesn't necessarily mean you're part of the Selesnya. I just think that he can be a good hand and like-minded person for you.
And Trunk.
Tusk.
Yeah, he's got a few options.
I don't really know. Listen, I'll be straight with you. I really don't want to. I used to work security,
That's fair.
and it sucks. You got to fight a bunch of drunk people, and you're not really helping anybody. Man, this really is just becoming my self-insert.
Well,
You're like, yeah, I'm dyslexic. I used to work security.
we'll talk to Grantuck to see if he can find something for you to do that isn't security.
I'm married to a ranger.
No. Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, I guess. Sure.
And
The Selesnya are a lot looser with their coming and going, seemingly. So,
and I'm more willing to offer you work as you need it, kind of thing.
where are you staying right now? Are you staying in Azorius quarters?
Well, yeah. I got out of my classes, and then
So it's a live-in thing. Pays per day. If you can't make it a few days, then that's all right. As you need it, there could be a room here for you.
As long as Sayil says it, you can call this home base.
Do I get to pick my room?
As long as it's not occupied by one of us, you can kick a customer out. I don't really care.
That feels wrong.
And you can make that distinction there.
And you are allowed to do that now.
I'm in.
All right.
How much does it pay?
I think for room, board, food, I think I was talking 2 silver.
2 silver
A
was
day.
for them. You want to maybe bump him just a little bit?
So you had 1 silver
It
with
was
all the board
1
and stuff.
silver for that.
Yeah. Okay. So two silvers. A week or a month or?
It'd be 2 silver. I'm still willing to do 2 silvers a day for him.
Okay.
On top of taking care of almost all of his daily expenses.
We like
Get
Daniel.
on your feet.
Yeah.
It's more than I was making the Azorius anyways.
Yep.
All right, this sounds like a great idea. Also, thank you, Bobbert, for 21 months.
Baberto.
Baberto, just resell it. What up? It's more than I was making with the Azorius, and kind of same deal.
Maybe
Except I had to eat their crappy food.
Yeah.
one.
If you're on shift and just playing chess with Grantuck downstairs, that's fine.
One request,
Like, I don't
though.
care.
One request, Daniel. Maybe don't tell the guild that we're the reason kind of, that
Yeah.
you resigned.
Yeah, please, for the love of God, do not go to Morgan explicitly say, yes, I left so that I could work for them and pursue... Well,
We helped you come to this decision yourself, but you should definitely emphasize that this was your own decision.
yeah, don't make us look bad. That's all we're asking.
Morgan already hates me enough.
I think I'm just going to no call, no show, and then not talk to anybody.
I respect that personally so much. But...
Okay. How bad is that? Like,
It ain't great. He's not gonna get his job back there ever.
but is that the worst that's gonna happen if he does that?
I mean, like, relatively compared to possibly somebody fairly high up being a Demir official, Demir agent. You know, like, it may pale in comparison nowadays.
Alright, I'm gonna tell
some
him,
scandals.
in regards to that, is I'm gonna say, if you want to be successful at helping people and be a hero, having good relationships with people really helps. And
I was on like an entire mission with you guys where I was trying to help people with Morgan, and I still got yelled at. That's, if I'm gonna be honest, that's a lot of what made that decision for me.
Yeah.
Not the coin. It
I
was the coin, but you know what I mean.
I get it, man.
I would encourage just going about this professionally and
Swear.
telling them that you are resigning in person. And I think if you ever need help from the Azorius ever again, you will be looked at a little bit better.
You just explain
Does
to them,
anybody
like,
have like some crayon and paper?
yes, I do. I made a work. I
Just
wanted
write it
to
in
add
note.
today with
Just-
I'm just gonna produce my tools of pen and paper.
it. Like calligraphy.
Oh, you got the fancy stuff.
Yeah.
Too rich for my blood.
Can you just write "I'm outie"?
Oh my God.
This is probably the best I'm gonna get from him, so I'm
Makes it
not
true.
gonna.
I'm going to just forge the document.
Mention
He
that,
doesn't
you know,
read
he
super
got injured in the line of duty recently and reevaluated things.
Yeah, like spruce it up a little bit.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I'm going to go with to whom it may concern regarding Daniel. What's his last name?
Danielson.
Merildon.
Meriden. Daniel Meriden. I, Daniel Meriden, am going to cease working for the Azorius effective immediately due to workplace stress, and I'm just gonna make it like a bureaucratic nightmare to where like HR is like, oh, can't touch that.
Yeah, they're just gonna leave. Be like, all right, we're just gonna let him be.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, fine. It's like, oh yeah, he did get really fucked up on a job he wasn't supposed to be on with Morgan around. Fuck.
Direct supervisor put him in the line of
Yeah,
20 years older.
It's easier to let him go than it is to like give him any kind of shit or like withhold like his last check or something.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. You see, he kind of takes it, skims over it, and goes, "It's nicer than I would have put it."
Bacon.
But all right. Well, I'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. I'm gonna go turn this in.
Did you like how I forged your signature?
I didn't have one to begin with.
It's an X.
I think that's just gonna be my signature.
For a man of mystery.
An X. Great.
Yes, he takes it, folds it up, and goes like, "All right, well, bright and early tomorrow morning. I will take some breakfast beer." As he walks out, he then comes back, grabs his mace, walks out again. I have to turn that in.
What a kind soul.
All right, you guys. The head of watch currently for the Pride's Call, Daniel.
Yes. Hell yeah. These are bobbling.
And a few moments later, you guys see as the door swings open, and you see Daniel quickly bob his head down.
Morgan?
As Morgan and Sentinel are walking by, Morgan's just like, "Hello, Daniel. Goodbye, Daniel."
Hello?
Why does he look so nervous? We didn't ask him to go on a job, did we?
No. I think he's just a little shaken up from the incident still. You know, he is kind of 20 years older than he was. might be a little gun shy.
Yeah, I think he's reevaluating like what he wants to do with his life. I heard something about a mortgage.
Oh no. Did they give him one of those preferred mortgages because he's with the Azorius, but really it's still way too much money for him?
Well, you see,
18%. Screaming deal at the Orzhov.
that would have been preferable, but it sounds like he might be putting it on a credit card.
Oh no, dear boy.
We're doing our best.
You did get that credit card though with the Michael Jordan background though, so that's pretty
Apparently
awesome.
That's pretty dope.
he has no mentor and he doesn't have parents, so I think that he definitely needs like somebody to explain some basic finances.
I spoke with Cassandra about it, and she told me that she was rather harsh with him.
I think a lot of people have been rather harsh with him.
We have a no Cassandra policy here at the Pride's Call. Do not ask why.
I think I watched it walk away.
Sure.
Okay. We're here for a meeting with Sentinel.
Yes. Hello, Sentinel.
Hello!
The Sentinel walks in, those skin chitinous gloves still on. Hello, my friends.
How's he
Just
looking?
imagine the gloves are undulating.
They are at all times.
How's he
It's
look?
like a
Does he look
normal
better?
person wearing metal gauntlets.
You see that he has like some new rivets and stuff in his actual chest plate. It looks like they've done some form of surgery, essentially, where they took out the dented area, they moved it around, and he has like a different alloy that was there initially. And he goes, "I got Mizian replacements.
Oh.
Nice.
How you feel?
Better.
Good.
I feel as though if I get more messed up, I will eventually become all Mizian.
Is that a good thing?
It's a much better alloy.
I know. I might
Oh, nice.
might go cyber psych.
I'm confused.
Well, we're very happy to see that you are out and about, doing much better.
Do you... Is Keanu Reeves in the room with you now?
Blink
Keanu
twice.
Keeves.
Oh, I'm glad that the gloves seem to be doing good.
How does Morgan look compared to the last couple days?
Unlike you guys, she still hasn't gotten a good night's sleep. Yeah. Because she's still playing damage control.
Hmm.
She's just sitting there tapping statues.
Oh.
That's sad.
Oh.
A little Winston on the staff that she carries around. She kind of just sends it up, and the squirrel that is also back there, covered with jam on his face. They just go back to like playing around
That's
the rafters.
been like 2.5 hours. That is a helmet. Like, that is a face mask.
It's been a while since they played together. Yeah.
Totoro.
But yeah.
She's not looking super great. She doesn't look like she's on death's door like the last time you guys talked with her. She seems put together. Like she has new robes, not like new as in clean, but like new.
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
Oh, she probably earned a little bit more of a pay bump.
She's been earning her bonus.
Yeah, for sure.
I would love to discuss what you guys have going on, and then I have some news for you as well.
All right.
Okay.
Which dealer's choice? Which first?
Let me rip the band-aid off.
Okay.
After our job now, the raid of Sunhome, and however that goes, I will be retiring and returning to the Anduin Empire to be with my family.
I think you more than earned that.
Sounds fair.
I unfortunately do not have a replacement. I will be staying long enough to deal with your hearings in an official capacity.
I appreciate it.
That does mean that my estate is going back to the Azorius. I do not own it. It was a perk of the job, which means you guys will need to find a new place to house your gold.
Yes.
There will be, I believe, they've given me 3 months to vacate the premises, or they will give me 3 months. I have not put my notice in yet. So, things for you all to think about. I will be in the Anduin, not in an official capacity at all, which also means that I'm not constrained by any of these laws, and if you all wind up in the Anduin or need my help, I'm still around for you.
Oh.
Morgan.
I was partially afraid You're going to say it's going to be on site. Considering the past few days.
There's a large sigh as she begins to chuckle a little bit at that.
I'm just happy that you have the chance to do this.
I don't
Appreciate it.
I'm happy she has the chance to retire.
Yeah. Mhm.
Is this Lizzie making those faces, or is that Alyssa making those
That's
faces?
Lizzie making those faces because you just posted that fucking video in the social media channel where you're like, yep, and you made it worse, and no, and you're righteous, and fuck you. And then you're like, oh yeah, I'm glad you had the chance, and I'm just like waiting for the fucking like snippy come back that's gonna be like soul destroying for Kex.
There's a reason she kept that short. That response to it short.
Yep, I know it's just the thing he needed to say.
I'm glad you had the chance to say that.
Because I knew we were having a meeting today. I have 5 chef treats that I can make per day. And I used 4 of them for breakfast.
She smiles. She grabs one. She goes to split it in half and look at Sentinel, and she goes,
That is why, Sentinel, I assumed and do dearly hope that there was no offense in not offering you a treat as well.
I do not need one.
Yes, that is true.
I love him. Alright. Well,
So, we want to go help the Perihelion before the raid. And we were going to ask you before we did that.
I'm not against it. I just wish you had gone with the crew that we sent.
We were getting backup.
boy.
Right. Okay.
And
It was like an hour-long argument that we had yesterday about which one we were gonna do, until I was eventually like, fuck.
I'm sorry to have caused such an inconvenience.
You are
It is
fine,
not
so
you at all,
Not your fault.
alright? We wanted to get you because you're our friend.
What is the status currently over there by the Perihelion? Do you know?
They left about the same time you guys did for Sentinel, and they probably they would have arrived in roughly a few hours.
Was that far by airship?
Yes.
A good ways outside of the city.
And you took our...
I will say Ellie and her crew, none of them knew how to drive one. So we had to convince some more. They apparently had an artificer with them who said he was fairly sure he could figure it out.
Oh,
But we did.
I don't have any gods that I think like me and aren't dead that I could pray to right now.
Hilda did put forward a sizable amount of gold to get a pilot.
Oh,
So they are at least kept in that regard, though it was a sizable amount of gold for the job that we had inquired on. And that was only for a pilot. Everything else is crewed by those that they brought.
The smaller ship.
It is a small airship, but
get a chance to put a new gun on it.
so if you wish to go help them, I do not know how to facilitate this.
Yeah.
There are no rune circles out that far, at least none that you probably want to take.
I would it be by fancy cart?
I'll be honest, it's out of my wheelhouse. No pun intended. You may want to speak with your contacts in the Gazette.
Yeah.
They may have better answers than that than I do. I do know that your friends that you just relocated here won a race.
Oh yeah. They won. For
Did they
sure.
win a race, or did they win a bloodbath?
It was a race. It was a death race.
Tomato, tomato?
They've insisted they didn't start it. They ended it.
Everybody who participated signed waivers. It is unfortunate that that many people had to die, including the Azorius people.
I'm sorry.
They were the first ones dead, I'm pretty sure.
What?
I think they got capped immediately.
Thank you.
That's Sam saying this, Andrew. Get the fuck out of here with that. Anyways. The whole point of this discussion was we wanted to tell Sentinel of this situation we were about to find ourselves in. And we wanted to bring him into the fold. We thought best to have you here to help explain that as a higher ranking official dealing with the legalities of this operation we were about to attend.
She looks over at Sentinel and goes, you're a Guild Pact holder. Are you happy to facilitate a Guild Pact mission alongside your friends here in the Broken Wings? Yes. Legality's open.
The Izzet have that spark of chaos that lets them send it.
What I will say is that it will be confidential, so if this is something that you want to sign up for, please understand that you must keep this close to the chest. Don't even speak with other members of the Izzet about it. And once you have this information, if we find out that you have spoken to anybody about it, we will have you deconstructed.
That's a lot.
Can't kill him.
Anything else other than what's going on with the Heralds right now that can be done in preparation? While we still have a day or two.
I did not have the same connection with the rest of this group that Yolov did see. I do not know all your capabilities inside and out. I have largely, due to the dynamic nature of this group, I've largely left it alone in the belief that I think you guys do better that way. My goal in helping you all thus far as an Azorius facilitator is to keep you as far out of the bureaucracy as possible. I think that's fair.
That's fair as well.
Appreciate that immensely.
As far as what you guys need to do to prepare for it, you will be our infiltration team while we act as the distraction, so anything that will assist you in that endeavor, being more stealthy, or maybe even sapping, maybe behoove you. If you are referring to Sentinel here as somebody you'd wish to take in with you, no offense, Sentinel, but I do not believe he's going to be stealthy. He's large, shiny, and clangs when he walks. So, that may be a stealth by removal of opposition.
Nobody around to notice.
Yeah.
Correct. Which is not my preferred way to send you all in there, but needs must. So if that is something that you'd like to bring along with you once you go in there, that is great. Also know that from a list of information that she gave us, that it sounds like they are experimenting with Soulflame, Artifice, and Sorcerers down there, so just know that it will most likely be highly arcanely charged, and most likely not in your favor.
Mm-hmm.
So I would recommend taking any options that are not magically inclined. So, Sentinel here rides that line. I'm assuming he is I will not pretend to understand I understand the Izzets and the workings, or how to make automatons and those that seem to be sapient. Though I will say he does seem to be intrinsically magical, so if they're looking to sack those things, he may be a target. I don't know how that would work.
Just something to think about.
Correct. So,
Nightmare for us.
Oh, yeah.
you are the most... She stops and smiles. It is impossible to plan against you, as you are that chaotic in nature.
I appreciate that.
It was a compliment.
All right. I do have two other things that I wanted to bring up. First, do you know a place where I could requisition a spell scroll? I find myself in needing to try to contact somebody.
It's just the pendulum, dude. Go to the college. You could probably get an undergrad to do that.
Okay.
Sail is correct.
Okay. I just need a scroll because I cannot have somebody else contact this person because nobody else knows them but me.
More contacts?
I'm gonna share because I know who's listening. I'm gonna give her kind of the link.
She shakes her head.
Oh.
Sounds like a personal issue.
It is. I was just asking if you knew someone. That's all.
I'd recommend the pendant.
Well, that brings us to our second thing.
I never went to college.
I need to meet with Oculus Farham.
Farhorn.
Also,
he. Do you know about the raven that he keeps?
Yes. I did classes with Oculus Farhorn.
Interesting.
Please don't kill him.
I don't even plan on that. I just need to speak with him and the raven. This is part of the much bigger plot going on in the world with gods missing and
this is our extra credit stuff.
Things being tampered with.
Believe it or not, it was this blood raven that led me to look for signs of you.
Really?
Yes, that's what I studied in the pendant was divination.
Yes.
Well, I spoke with a priest from the Raven Queen, and this raven might be the only way to get any kind of answer as to how to stop what's coming.
We met a different blood raven, but we didn't ask them smart questions.
I remember being told about it.
And this Oculus and this raven might be the only way that we have to get this answer.
I'd recommend you speak with him, though.
Am I able? I've never spoken with him or seen him myself. Am I able to go in and ask for an audience?
He's a professor. He has office hours.
Okay.
I will say he's a bit eccentric, and do not be surprised if he just stops talking.
Is there perhaps anything I can bring him to get him in a better mood?
He's not a materialistic man.
But he's eccentric. Or
that was a polite way of me saying he was crazy.
Some people who see the future too much tend to get a little...
Exactly. He has been cursed and gifted with double sight. So.
Did you say double sight or
Double.
Devil?
Double.
Double.
Plural.
2 times.
Any buttons I shouldn't push when it comes to talking to him?
Just be patient with him. He has a lot that he's processing at any point in time. He may just, like I said, stop talking. Do not push him. Wait for a moment, and he will hopefully realign to whatever reality he's supposed to be perceiving.
Thank you for that warning in particular.
Thank you.
I think our group needs to know that.
This is why I'm bringing it up to her.
Good show. Thank you. I get the feeling that Morgan is upset at all of us, or one of us in particular.
Oh, she's not even hiding it. She
she's
does not like dealing with Kex, period, right now.
Yep,
Okay.
I know.
I just wasn't sure if we were getting caught in the as collateral, if it was we were also on the shit list as a group. So.
I'm only having you roll for it. No, this is very directed.
Okay.
No, it's me. I know it's me. But I gotta ask, so I'm asking.
So she's not super happy being here, but you think that it's not directed at the rest of you.
That's all I got.
Well, Sentinel, good luck. The rest of you, if you need anything, let me know. Anything more specific, and I will try to do my best to help.
Alright, I'll send a squirrel if necessary.
Try something with less jam.
It was a breakfast bribe, you know, that was what he wanted.
Fair enough. She whistles, and Winston, who's been playing up in the rafters with Todoron and the squirrel, he flies down, lands with one leg as one leg still has the squirrel.
Is that a... They're not fighting.
No, he just has it held. He basically put it in air jail.
Oh no.
Please. Drops it.
I'll say in Sylvan, because to Sail's mind that would be what this is, even though it was probably incorrect. He's like, thank you for not killing him.
Bobs its head. Well, sounds like you all have some planning to do.
Well, thank you for your time.
She nods and goes, oh, actually. She kind of shakes her shoulder and puts Winston back up in the rafters. So you can contact me more quickly.
Perfect.
If you need anything, just like last time, give him the message, he'll get it back to me.
Alright, perfect. Thank you.
Alright. And Morgan will leave. You see Sentinel is just... When do we hit things?
In a couple days.
Hopefully soon. So we've just nixed the perihelion. Just to update. Not doing that.
Probably.
Alright.
Might be. I mean, we can go talk to these Zet and see if they can get us out there.
Do we still get to keep Sentinel?
Sentinel's still gonna help us. But,
You want to go fight Gruul in the desert?
How would this assist?
The perihelion is landed in the desert. We're trying to get it airborne.
Remember, he doesn't care too much about that because they are technically listed as traitors.
Yes, I'm explaining why we're going there.
Got
Well, we just told you about the operation that we're going to be doing in the near future.
Correct.
And you have the details about who that's going to be against.
Ah, I see. You're looking to get them airborne for support.
Yes.
Understood. I will fight Gruul in the desert.
They will essentially be the legitimate faction if the rest of the city arrests Son.
I'm not worried about laws.
I appreciate that about you.
Alright, so what time is it? Early mid-afternoon?
Yeah, it's about 2 o'clock.
I do like...
Shut that down.
Yeah, can we put that in the quote channel? I do not care about laws.
So, do we want to go speak with the Zet, see if there's a way they can get us out there?
Why don't we just walk?
That would eat into so much of our time.
We would miss the raid.
If we could get teleported and fly back, that'd be absolutely wonderful, you know? Do we have any... Maybe we go to the keep wanting to call it the pendulum.
Pendant.
That was my second thing, is...
Pay for a vamp out
Keep
there.
in mind I
maybe.
need another day of downtime, so...
What do you mean?
I'm kidding.
Okay. Sayal, with this Oculus person being able to see the future,
Yes.
do you think it would be wise to speak with him before we do this raid?
No.
Okay.
He might, you know, in an addled state, share some information that maybe shouldn't be leaked in the halls of the pendulum where your handler may or may not resided.
I know.
So,
Well, I can...
high five.
Yes.
I believe it is called the Pendant.
Yes.
I can get in there without being discovered.
That is true.
I can just disguise myself.
I was planning on doing that regardless.
On me?
No, on us. Or myself, at least.
Okay. I
Recommend.
can make a disguise for myself.
Sentinel is not going to be too terribly sneaky. But
I would imagine we wouldn't bring him with us.
if we could potentially get teleported from there to the perihelion,
Ah, yes.
Mm.
You're talking about just in general. Yeah. Sure.
should we send a wheelbarrow to Morgan's house to afford the fee to get teleported from that college? Because, you know, they charge something fierce to do anything at a college. I can't even imagine, like, big old pendulum college.
Might be. So do we want to go into the pendant or go into the Izet?
I whispered to Sentinel.
What is does Sentinel notice Saffron?
Oh no,
Oh, okay. I'm just curious.
he does not have true sight or blind sight.
So Izet or pendant?
I think we have several things to do with the pendant.
Yeah, I figure that's probably the highest priority, and it's closer.
Kex will go for the very first time this entire campaign.
Actually, you guys have to go past Nivix, which is the Izet, to get to.
We could stop into the Izet on the way there, see if they have a teleport option.
I don't care as long as we go somewhere.
So Kex for the very first time this
I thought you
entire
needed
campaign.
Yeah, so we were going to reconvene tomorrow morning.
Let's counsel it first.
I will use my
Requisite 4
ability
hours.
to
Okay.
make a disguise. I've not done that yet.
Wait, you're
Alright.
gonna make a disguise?
Yeah, he doesn't do it.
I've never had the reason to do it.
Do you need assistance with that? I have some tools.
You do have expertise in it, don't you?
Let's see here. No.
Disguise kit.
Yeah. I'm just looking through the actual thing that's talking about it because I've never used it before.
Yeah, Sagiel hears make a disguise and goes, oh. Like-
That's even worse than rented magic.
Like, at least the stuff I rented lets me just, like, all day with the disguise.
Oh, you're
self.
doing that
Yeah,
analog
so
magic.
whenever you choose,
Analog
you can
magic.
drop this identity and blend
No,
into the
that's what
guildless
you do.
masses of the city.
That's what Alyssa does. Is analog magic.
I've never done this before in D&D in general, making a disguise. I don't know how this works.
Is this a Demir feature?
This
Feature
is,
you're trying
this
to
is
use?
part of my background where I can make a false identity.
Oh, the spy background.
Yeah.
All right, so that is. This is less you were creating one and more that you had one already done.
Yeah.
Right, because creating a
Person.
that kind of
Yeah.
identity would take paperwork, money.
Yep.
Like that's where like you go rent out a place.
If if his handler lived there, then I'd imagine he had some kind of disguise, but she'd
kind of
probably
disguise.
know it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you can 100% do this.
Okay.
What are you? Who is this alter ego?
Oh boy, you want to make me give everybody else another name to memorize? Let's go. Oh man, let's go easy and just call him Gerald.
Last name?
No,
Okay.
Gerald Bricard.
Ricard.
Yep.
Wrong name.
Mm-hmm.
So Gary.
Stop.
No.
Oh.
Major decision.
Yep.
What does Gerald Picard look like? What does he do? What's his profession?
He is a divination student.
New?
Semi.
So he's just picked his major,
Yes.
and he's going into divination.
Yep.
All right. About how old is Gerald?
Gerald would be just barely grazing into his 20s.
See, I would have said illusion, so that way you could be like, no, I'm invisible most of the time. That's why you don't see me. I'm practicing.
And are you? I'm going to assume Gerald's presenting as male.
Yep.
What race or species is he presenting as?
I would be an elf still, but a different kind. I would be a wood elf.
I'm just glad you didn't say like dark elf or something.
I already
He's
am.
already.
I would be like,
I know where you're going.
I know. I didn't have to go that.
Did you hear the hesitation when I was asking this question?
I didn't have to go that route because I already am.
All right. Are you presenting as a full wood elf or a half wood elf? Full. All right. So we have Gerald Bacard, the wood elf, who's a divination wizard in about his 20s.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will disguise self in an instant to his older, cooler brother, nicknamed Bricky for Bricard.
That actually is probably going to help with this.
Yeah.
We're doing this today, right?
Yeah, we're doing this right now.
Okay, I can't. Okay.
What's up?
I was just like, I need a disguise too. Maybe I'll be like
Have you ever been independent before? No. I think you're okay then.
If you wanted to...
But...
It took him time to make it. If you
guys
want to
are
make
doing
your
Halloween,
own.
then I want to do Halloween.
You see, Sentinels opened up a panel and it's put on just two very large
Yes!
glasses.
It's a bow tie.
Yes!
Oh. Mr. Potato.
I thought you were going to be like, he pulls out a skin
I'm a
suit.
Warforged student. My major is arcane.
Sentinel,
My major is magic.
can you wear armor,
It is integrated.
but can you wear a piece of clothing that would help you disguise yourself?
Oh, it's not... I don't think it's worth trying to disguise him.
You can
So-
borrow my armor and look however you wanted to.
It would take me time. I would have to... Well, I have these new gloves. I would have to disassemble parts of my body and then put on the armor.
I don't think we need to worry about that then.
I don't
Alright.
think we're hiding who he is. So,
Alright,
no.
we're not doing that.
Alright.
So Shrek's back on his leather.
We can help you make a disguise, Alyssa, if you want.
Well, like, okay, so you're changing your entire race. So I'm thinking I should be like an owl and like sticks.
You don't have wings.
We can make them though, right?
No.
You're gonna make prehensile wings
They're
that
not
come out of
gonna
your shoulders.
work.
Can your armor do that?
Can it?
Not
I
yet.
think we need to go.
Not yet.
I
There
know.
is, you do know that there's a magic item called the Cloak of Gliding, which Bobo had.
There's also just magical wings.
Yeah, that's a much harder thing to get into at the moment.
Yeah.
You could also just get magical wings if you want to spend a hefty penny on it.
I think simple, and we can do a much more elaborate costume party at some point. But right now, I think we need to go with efficiency over spectacle.
I have an idea. For the raid, not for this.
Oh.
If we paint me bronze, I can be a very large flamekin. Give me a fiery head.
For the Sunhome raid.
Yes.
I love that idea. More than you understand.
I think we'll do this. I think this will help a lot.
I'm going to manufacture some glasses and a bow tie.
100%. You and Sentinel currently match.
Alright, I feel like I should not be your older brother if this is the group we're going in with.
I already have Bricard, the illusionist major, written down.
Yeah. Too late. Now sticks.
Older brother, so like 30?
Sure. How old are you?
I'm like 20.
Okay.
Like 20-20.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I'll be...
28.
No, I'll mixed up for myself be 26, as I said.
Sticks. Huh.
I'll be Bricky with the thicky.
Right. Is there... is it possible to make an owl look like an Aarakocra?
No.
Physiologically, they are very different. It'd be
Okay.
easier to have Sticks put on like a coat and a bigger beak and make him a Kenku.
Okay. I think I'll do that. Make him a disguise.
Make him a disguise.
Yeah.
All right. With your background, you can just do that for yourself. You can't just do it for other people.
Yeah.
But what I will say is that Alyssa has expertise in tools, and apparently this counts.
Yeah.
So, Alyssa, do you want to do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you make me sleight of hand checks?
Wait, can I assist?
At expertise if you don't already have it.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
with assistance, 'cause
spotting.
you have it. Yeah.
Spot be like, no, a little bit more.
You're a literal spy. This makes complete sense.
A little more blush right here. No, a little more.
Alright, second inspiration of the day.
A little more blush, a little more. And then stretch that beak out a little bit. There you go. Perfect.
Getting some modeling clay out.
Yep.
While they're doing all this, I'm doing character work. I want to have get this guy down pat.
Like, Talony, so here for it. She thinks this is the most adorable thing.
Okay. Kex's little friends are just going on an adventure, breaking into college.
I'm so glad he's going to college.
For something.
I had some savings set
We're way
aside
past
until it
that
burned
now.
down.
33.
33!
Holy fuck.
He looks better than me.
Did you get a nat 20?
I got a 14 plus 4 plus 4. And then I have plus 7 to sleight of hand. And then when I add the expertise, that's an extra 4. So that's 11. So it was 11 plus 4, which would be 15. Plus 4 again, which is 19. And then I rolled like a 14.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Goddamn.
Yeah, so, Styx, you're pretty sure, has always been a Kenku. And really, he's been hogging those wings of flight.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
So, 100% that works. What would you like to disguise yourself as?
I'm just doing like the glass. I'm basically just like copying like Sentinel, and I'm saying that my name is like Delissa.
You could say that Sentinel.
Oh yeah.
You can say that this is just your thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna disguise myself to look like I was in the lab with like where Sentinel was made.
Oh, you're gonna disguise yourself as an Azet?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Delissa.
Alright.
Oh, this can be Sentinel Mark II,
Yes.
because he was missing for a bit.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes. Perfect.
he's not even coming up with a fake name, he's still Sentinel.
Hello, my name's Sentinel.
Sentinel
Again.
Sentinel
Sentinel.
1.01.
Junior?
I'm the improved version. Look at my Mizium alloy.
Yeah, there you go. Shiny new parts.
Let's get our story straight here. Let's frame this as we're going in to talk about some after-school studies with Professor Oculus.
I thought we said we weren't going to talk to Oculus.
Are we not? I thought that was what we were doing.
We were talking
I thought
about
we were-
trying to get teleported?
I thought we were going to the pendant, and we're like, oh, we have so much to do there, we might as well do all of it.
I thought we said maybe not talk to Oculus because he might see the future and what we're gonna do and then spill the beans to somebody in Sun.
I would just hate to have to break in there twice. Break in.
We can lay the groundwork to like have a lot of college friends that we should just go and like party with. Like
I think if we're going in,
Oh
we
my
should,
god, it's 21 Jump Street.
we should hit all the...
these guys would probably be so down for a fiendish like pit fighting.
Yeah,
ring.
but then we would rat ourselves out of who we are immediately because we're sending them to the prize call.
yeah.
Do we have a name for Styx's alter ego?
Oh.
Stones. Like, what do you mean?
Stone's blossoming wing.
It would just be, as in the sound of two stones hitting each other.
Perfect. Yes.
I think if we're going in, might as well
Shimmer
do
feather.
Legend has it if you say his true name, you just cast knock.
Oh boy.
Oh, what is Stones studying?
Necromancy.
Yes. Yes, he has the
Alyssa?
spells to
Alyssa.
pass it.
You were the one that made his... What kind of robes? Did you just work with the robes he already has, which is already kind of dirty and tattery, kind of like it would be in a necromancer? But
Yes, I did that, and I also like made sure to like add some like kind of more like gothic like eyeliner.
I gave him bird eyeliner.
Yes!
Eyeliner.
Yes! I love this so much.
His feathers are now tousled in a way that like looks like he doesn't really care.
Oh, yes.
Don't make him an angsty emo.
Yes.
Can we say that he's very new to this school and is probably only about, like 18?
What? Yeah, sure.
I just love the idea that he's like that edgy.
Jeremy has
Because
to
he
play
doesn't know
it
any better.
I take some diamond dust and like underneath some of the feathers just in case he gets exposed to the sunlight.
If we could probably find a picture of Styx that looks
Don't
like
make
this.
him a sparkly Twilight vampire.
Little did you know this is actually what Styx looked like in his teenage years.
Yeah, he had an emo phase.
Oh boy.
We get pictures from his mom.
It's hung up in her house, and we finally go over.
He's in like a sweatshirt with the holes put through the
It
sleeves.
just looks like blunder ears.
Oh god.
Sorry, Jeremy. No, I'm not.
Uh,
Oh, this is amazing.
have you heard anything in recent memory from the
Gurm.
Gurm?
Nah, he stopped
No.
watching months ago.
That's true.
He's probably watching the Super Bowl right now.
Probably.
God, what cringe.
Gringe.
Maybe not.
Oh my gosh. All right. I was writing these down.
Our first infiltration mission at a place we don't have to break into.
Yeah.
We just do it for fun.
Yes.
Then we get caught
Oh
and
my
say, well,
gosh.
we're not doing anything
we're
wrong.
not doing anything illegal. Actually, we just didn't want you to know we were here.
We're actually in the LARP club.
Lord.
Oh my gosh.
We just bulletproof. How could this go
They're
wrong?
in the Wizards and Wyverns Club.
Either that or the acting class.
drama. We're in the drama class.
I will say this is technical. It's like a technical college. They probably don't have that, but they probably do have like LARPing and Dungeons and Dragons because they're nerds. Nerds.
So we're all.
So
You're,
all right. Did you roll your stats for Greg? He's the office worker.
okay, so you're my older brother.
Yes.
We'll say friend, creation of you, from you.
Yeah.
So brothers.
Why are we talking to Oculus? Because I kind of was like, maybe that's a bad idea. He's gonna spill the beans to somebody. Like,
I think
before
he's
we-
got bigger fish to fry to spill the beans, but
I can speak with him.
But you might be at Sunhome, so he'll see your future.
I don't. Okay, how about this? We can just go speak with him and kind of get a vibe check.
He sees the future, so I'm worried when he sees us, he will see our future.
But why does that make you think he's gonna go just.
He's insane,
He is insane.
and people probably write down the stuff he says a lot
And
because he
his-
sees the future.
His coworkers probably don't really want to talk to him that much anymore.
If he's noted for being able to see the future consistently, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody was following him around, writing his shit down.
Fair.
So I'm worried.
I'm just
about
worried
that.
about trying to go in there twice.
Again. Party. We also could just go legitimately. After Sunday.
We also could split up.
No. We did that earlier today, and I was puckering the whole time. I kept changing faces between here.
Hey, yeah, you're the only one that went off on your own.
That's true. Well, I am not known for survival instincts.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Alyssa?
I think that we should just get a move on. I think that we are a creative group of individuals who are capable of acting on the fly.
Sweet, let's
Because
do
we
it.
never actually adhere to any plan we make anyway.
Let's
That's
go.
true.
All right.
Are we gonna try to get teleported to the Perihelion while we're there?
Yes. But, okay, how do we explain that since we're students?
We're bringing these as
I gotta
friends there.
I gotta deploy the thing into the like battle
Okay,
zone to test it.
There we go. Perfect.
The Azad parts running. The Perihelion. Why are the students going with them?
We're not. Yes, we are.
They're paying us a little bit extra on the side to...
See, I did the whole disguise thing in the mindset that we were going to see Oculus. That's why I pitched the disguise thing.
Yeah.
So, the disguise thing doesn't really work for teleporting.
Do I not need my glasses and bow
No,
tie?
keep them on, please.
Keep them on.
Yes.
It helps us a lot.
Yep. Perfection. Are we gonna try to get you a scroll?
Let's not worry about that right now.
Alright.
Let's worry about these two bigger things.
Alyssa? You're the tiebreaker. Are we talking to the professor? Alright.
Odds or evens?
And Talony hands you a coin.
Since I'm odd, we don't talk to the professor.
Or we talk to him.
Alright, talk to the professor,
Alright.
and then we're trying to teleport the Perihelion. Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Off we go.
All right. So, as you guys leave, there is right before you leave, there's a large half-orc woman that kind of like walks in. I'm here about a job posting.
You're here for the job, yes!
Shit.
Alright, I dropped disguise self. Hi, my name's Sail. I own the place. I put up the posting this morning.
Big fan. Saw you guys in the arena.
Oh, it's always strange to hear.
He's the best, right?
You
That's weird.
guys have. Oh, your Kenku friend's back.
Yeah. Crazy how that works.
Yep. So, I'm looking for people to keep the place safe. Well, we're in and out all the time.
I will smash people's skulls.
That is very kind of you
Love
to do.
to see it.
If you just... Talony here.
Nice to meet you, Talony.
While we're out, she's running the bar, she's running the place. Alright? This is a family establishment, and she's family here, so...
I will. Anybody you want, I'll kill him.
You know what? I like that go-getter spirit. Alright?
The pays in silver,
Yes.
silver a day.
Yep.
Room and board provided.
Uh,
What were the benefits?
Benefits.
well, we have...
Shop classes.
Yeah, we have workshops that teach you new skills. We have a lot of people going in and out. Can I trust you?
Yeah, you paying me, right?
Do I get this? Do I get the idea this is a real person, or is this somebody who got sent here? 'Cause
So we're so sketched now.
I'm gonna be having him like read minds.
Oh yeah, what am I?
Like-
Am I picking anything up? That's sus.
Natural 20?
33.
Even if you roll a natural 20, doesn't matter.
It literally is just like, all right, I got this. Leave. I want to work at the bar.
Okay.
They said drinks were included.
All right. So there are company meals. You know.
2 drink limit.
There's no getting sloshed on the job. After the job,
He just walks out.
after your shift, you know, your time's your own. But, you know, keep it to a buzz at maximum when you're on the clock.
Listen, I'm great at fighting when I'm drunk.
I love that.
Drunken Master Warlock.
I need people to not be upset and leave poor reviews, while also keeping the place safe. And
Are we even gonna bother to test his combat prowess right now?
we'll do that. That's fine. And we may or may not be running a fight ring at some point.
Nice.
Yes, not with people.
Oh,
Demonic chickens.
Spirits.
nice.
Yeah. And maybe a little bit extra for the security on that. That one has to be sober, though. That is, we'll pay more, but that Maybe not fully sober. All right.
We'll talk.
Is this a drunk monk? Is that what I? Or
This
are
is
they
a
just an
barbarian.
alcoholic?
This is an alcoholic barbarian.
Then,
In fact, she has a giant great axe on her back
okay.
with a bunch of gruel tattoos.
Please give us a drunken Please give us a
Okay.
drunken monk.
That said, apparently she lives in the city, so she may not be with that lifestyle anymore.
Yeah.
So you see that she kind of like takes the axe, puts it on the same coat rack that Daniel did earlier, and then just poof.
We're gonna need to set up like a weapon. How do we not have a weapon stand? I feel like
Well, we do. It's just you put it on the wrong thing. That's
There's
right
always
there.
a weapon in the banana stand, Michael.
There's definitely a weapon rack.
Yeah, it's just in Yolov's shop.
Oh, there's gotta be. With the amount of people that come in here and the types of people that come in, there's gotta be one at the door. Come on.
You guys can definitely install one. It's not an issue.
Please give us a drunken monk. Please.
You guys
So
already had a Tempe, okay?
had ripping pasta.
He's still. No, he's not alive. We haven't asked about Tempe. Okay.
Turn around.
Hey Morgan, sorry, how's Tempe doing? No, you have Winston.
No, I don't want to waste Winston. I'm gonna make it clear the message like we didn't think this was important enough to send Winston.
How's
but
it doing?
we're worried about Tempe.
Just how's he doing? Is he salvageable or is he?
If there are any updates on the Tempe case, please feel free to let us know.
Might be part of the trial.
We'll post bond if necessary.
Might be part of my hearing.
Yeah, and I'll just burn a spell slot for that. It's important. Tempe's important.
Tempe is important.
I
I want him back even more now, finding out he's a drunken master.
back to the orc lady. Any damage caused to the bar because you're drunk will be taken out of your pay. Any damage caused to the bar from you doing your job will not be taken out of your pay.
What if I'm drunk while doing my job? My job required me to smash somebody through a table.
You shouldn't be that drunk when you're on work.
Right.
Try to
But
keep
like
the
I
tables
said,
intact.
it required me to smash them through a table.
Put them in the floor. The tables are just
Sometimes you have to go through the table before you hit the floor.
go around the table.
That is so much harder than you think it is.
This may not work out.
You have a lot of specifics here for a seemingly simple job, Sail.
Yeah, have you done security before?
Yes.
Have they?
Yes.
Okay.
You get the idea they do more like probably outdoor security.
Caravan security.
Yeah.
So this is like,
They're actually downgrading themselves
yeah.
to be like a bar person, but that's because they're like, man, working outside sucks. Like
Yeah. All right. Look, I just want to keep the place safe. This is my home.
Listen, it's not my
That's it.
goal to smash people through tables.
I
I
know
just
it's
want to
not.
make sure like I'm not going to get in trouble if it happens.
If it happens and it was legitimate and dope,
Yeah.
if it was dope,
Oh, I can do that for sure.
absolutely.
All right, done. All right, do
This
I
is
start right
Leonard.
now?
He's your coworker / mascot of the security team.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably the one that's just going to be the most down with that. Like, oh yeah.
She immediately gets down and starts like.
I love her already.
And we have a Daniel. Daniel is captain of the security team. He will be back after quitting his job shortly.
Oh, you guys are headhunting?
Yeah, maybe.
Do you want me to get a few more people in here?
Not if I have to worry about them being drunk on the job all the time, too. I can handle 2.
All right.
You know, you got a favorite? Pick the favorite. Ideally, somebody that is good at grappling or just punching. Because I'm worried about you taking your axe to a patron that maybe didn't deserve it.
I can.
I
That's fair. That's fair.
You look like you can
Fair.
physically just pick somebody up and
Yeah,
throw
I'm
them.
gonna.
So,
You
like,
know.
that, ideal.
All right. I can. Yeah, I can. That's fair. I can work,
All right.
and I'll try not to be completely off my gourd.
If you want to wait to worry about rooms and paperwork till we get back.
Oh, the room thing was real?
Yeah.
I thought I was just gonna sleep on like the bench.
Or you can sleep with the lion too if you want.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
He likes to snuggle. He likes to snuggle.
Better and better.
So you don't even have to pay me now. It's like, this is just cool.
Live here and hang out with Leonard?
Is there a weapons closet?
Yes.
My room. You said I can pick any room. I'm picking the.
No,
weapons
I did
closet.
not say that. I very specifically didn't say that. We have a limited number of rooms.
You can pick one of the upstairs rooms, and then we can discuss the weapons closet thing when we get back.
We might. Alright. We need to go convince the pendant to teleport us to the Perihelion. Have a good day.
You guys do cool shit.
Don't tell anybody!
I love that she is such a bro, and I'm just absolutely here for it.
You guys see that she takes her axe, walks over and like hands it to Talon and goes, keep that behind the bar. I'm not allowed to use that.
Oh,
But
no.
if I need it, throw it.
I want to know where it is. Throw it.
Throw it.
Oh god, this
And
mean.
then she immediately goes like, "What's up, buddy?" And puts Leonard in a headlock.
I have an 8 in strength. What do you think my mother's strength is?
10. She's a commoner. Your mom's stronger than you.
Duke's up. Alright.
She got like the forearms from baking bread, you know?
Yeah. See.
Alright. Let's go find out the future!
All right. So you guys head on out. You have 2 guards now. You have Captain Daniel and you guys didn't even grab her name, by the way.
She's just super chill.
Pass the vibe check, you're good.
Vibe check pass. I really want us to never learn her name.
We still don't talk sometimes. Best friend I ever had.
Oh my god.
No, for
Liz,
35
you're just over
years.
there, like, breathing. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just. This is ridiculous. This
No,
is
no.
D&D.
Known them for 35 years. Never learned their first name. Best fucking friend ever. I
call them security.
They were guards too. Oh, you violated the law.
That's how we know we made it, guys. We have nameless
Oh my
henchmen.
god, Sentinel is just Oblivion NPC.
Hey, you leave me alone.
Bolt, you violated the law. Get back here.
He doesn't care about the law.
No, he doesn't. That's not actually his issue. He has certain parameters.
Wow. This has been probably one of our more productive, silly sessions ever.
Alright.
We're
So,
qualified that way, yes.
Yeah.
We qualified that one.
I'm absolutely here for this.
we don't generally have a ton of silly sessions here. But every once in a while, nice.
This one's very just
Every now and again, I can derail.
chef's kiss.
Alright, so as you guys head on out, you see Sentinel readjusting his bow tie, readjusts yours for you. It was fine. He just wanted to do something. As you guys head on out, heading towards the pendant, take you about cutting through. The real question is, do you guys want to go through the bad part of town to get there faster, or do you guys just want to go straight there?
So going straight there is slower.
Yes. Or going through the nice areas is a little bit slower. Basically, you guys are here.
What's the time difference?
About 20 minutes.
Oh.
Ain't that much.
Go with the next town.
Alright.
We're college.
Yeah, we're college students.
See, there you
We
go.
avoid the bad parts of town, like our parents tell us to.
Alright.
That's not how I remember it.
I didn't go to college.
I lived in the bad part of town when I was going to college.
So, as you all leave the area going through Plaza East and the Trans-Guild Promenade, the Bulwark, the Smelting Quarter, where it does get a little bit sketchy, passing by Nivix, the Azet stronghold, and eventually to the Prime Zonot with the pendant hanging overhead, the walkway making its way up, and for the first time, because Andrew has forgotten to specify that it was there every time, you do see a very large telescope observatory that has been bolted onto the top end of it. Making your way up into the pendant itself, moving past some college students, you do see there is a large set of stairs heading up, as well as a few stairs heading down. The main floor of the pendant is sat in the middle. So, you guys find yourself there. There's a beautiful marble floor, and actually, Alyssa, as you're kind of looking down, you're like, oh, that looks familiar. Like, it's almost like it was taken from the same quarry, or the same parts of whatever ruins you may have been working with earlier. Looking around, there are, that's a great way to put it. They've tried to make this indoor space as airy as possible. So, much like when you guys went down into the zone out itself and there was a bunch of like flora, fauna, that kind of stuff, this entire mid area has the same thing. It feels very fresh as you walk in. You see there are a bunch of students that seem to have scrolls and tomes open just on their laps, sitting on benches. It is a small park that they have made inside the pendant itself. And in the center is the help desk. See, working there's a half-elf man with kind of lank blonde hair. You see that he is starting to bald. And little bits of his ears are kind of drooping.
Okay.
With my totally immediately fabricated background that we just did, would I know some of the office hours of certain teachers here?
Off the top of your head? Maybe not, but you can go. Speak with the,
I'll just go up to the help desk. Oh, man. How you doing?
Oh, and so hungover. What's up?
I feel that. I've been sipping still, so I'm not coming down yet.
No hair of the dog.
Yeah.
Alright, god damn, that thing's huge.
Yep. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, hi.
Alright.
Oh, did you already graduate?
Sorry.
You're already working for, like, the Gazette, right? What was your major?
Oh, my major? You know.
She's just a savant, dude.
No.
Oh, did you not even go through the school?
No.
Nah.
It was a work
I think it's interesting being here, though.
It's like an apprenticeship
Oh,
work
well,
program thing.
Welcome to the pendant.
I showing him around and I realized I'm taking a divination. It's at like 8. Dude, I need to talk to the professor to see if I can get a different day or like a different time.
I love you, Colby.
I can't.
I love you so much. I was sweating how I was gonna RP this, and you just fucking took it and read it. I'm like, hands off.
Look, I'm trying to bard.
I got a bard. Can you give me a persuasion check, please? And
Can I? That's crooked. It's a 15 on the dice.
28.
Yep.
Alright. He's just like, oh, dude, I get it. Okay. Let me check his office hours. You see, he kind of opens up this like little book, starts flipping through it.
So he'll pull out a water skin and just work it. This water, dude. You gotta stay hydrated.
Oh yeah, hydrate or dehydrate and all that.
I just don't want to lead you astray. You look like you could use some
What's that?
water.
Oh.
It was his, so it's just water.
It's just water. Okay.
Yeah, it's just water.
Oh, nice. That doesn't taste at all like the water.
No, I was taking it back.
Oh.
I thought you were giving me like vodka or something.
I'll be real. I checked my inventory. I don't have alcohol on me.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have sipped that.
It looks like. All right. Professor's in right now. He does not technically have office hours at the moment. I just know that he's in doing some work, but actually, you seem pretty cool. He reaches under his desk and he pulls out a big old stack of mail. Because normally, because they don't treat me super great sometimes, I make them come down and get it.
Yeah. Nice.
But you can go and take that up to him and say that it's a favor.
Alright.
And then you might be able to talk to him while you're there.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
I will say he might get a little freaked out with all of you. And that.
So maybe just a
Like,
couple of
homie's
us.
dope. That was kind of I was hoping to show him and be like, yo, isn't this guy cool?
I'm just saying, you know, like,
Might be a lot.
it might be a lot at one time, you know, maybe go up, see what's up, and then bring the rest of your friends in. That's all I'm saying.
Alright.
Or don't. I don't care.
Alright. I'm gonna go. When you point me, guide my way. Okay. Alright, dude, thanks.
Godspeed.
Fuck.
I'm gonna do a quick little mirror link.
No.
Hold on a second. My provision's on.
No!
I think I can only do it with 4, so yeah, I couldn't put Sentinel in it. I don't even know if it would work. Do I hear any base level thoughts from Sentinel?
Mode noises.
I was gonna say it was dial up yet. You get close and you just kind of look up at him. And you realize, man, does he perceive the world in such a different way than you guys.
Yeah.
There's like, he specifies inputs. So like he'll scan the room visually, then he'll scan the room like audio. He'll like, you realize he can process smells and tastes.
Wow.
So he'll take those all in. He does them super fast, but they're not all the same input.
Got it.
So 100%, there's shit kicking around up there. And right now it is, I'm an object of fascination. Do I present myself more?
Yes.
I think I need my bow tie better.
I think you look wonderful, Sentinel.
Are you reading his mind?
To be fair, I didn't know if I would be able to or not.
That is disconcerting. Please
Yes.
respect my privacy.
I'm sorry.
Why don't you use encryption?
I just wanted to
I
reassure
didn't
you
realize it
that
was something I needed to worry about.
You see, if you go through my ad sponsorship or VPN,
I just wanted to reassure you that you did look good.
Starts talking with
I'm
a
sorry.
different accent.
I didn't mean to intrude on your privacy.
hello, I'm connected to other country. This is my Enderman accent.
Oh, sure, you bitch.
The big bad guys of the entire campaign. Oh, dearie me! I'm gonna have to kill you now.
So,
That would be my favorite.
do you want to we'll wait outside and then you go in and then
Yeah.
let us
I think
know?
That's probably the best idea.
let us know if it's if it's fine, and if it's not, I will tell you the questions to ask the bird.
All right.
Cool. We start heading on up. You're passing through quite a few layers.
We're all the homies that are waiting for our buddy to get out of suspension and detention, waiting outside the classroom.
So, as you're going up, the floors kind of change from this very, very beautiful open space they tried to present. And as you go up, you can smell the sulfur and dust on the air.
Okay.
As you're getting higher and higher, every once in a while there's just a small shake. You've experienced this one before. Once before. You know that you are passing through the blasting grounds. The blasting grounds is where they teach evocation.
Yep.
So, and much like the Boros, because the General Zorkov Boss, who's the professor there, used to be of the Boros.
Okay.
You can fight for his position at any time.
As an evoker?
Yes, you can have a wizard's duel with him at any point in time, and he will
Fuck.
step down
Fuck.
if you win.
Yeah.
He has never lost, and he has been in that position for the last 30 years.
My fucking guy. Hell yeah.
And because of that, that has bred kind of a attitude of nobles dueling in this floor. So, whenever you're walking around town and you see, a student that's, bandaged up, probably evocation, that probably wasn't an accident.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
First rule of evocation school.
No talk about evocation.
Don't challenge the teacher.
Yeah.
No, first rule is fuck around and find out.
And for 30 years, people have done just that.
Yeah, let's see. They encourage any and all to attempt the same. The blasting grounds is a very open design with craters in the floor due to all the wizarding's duels. In the center, people learning here are expected to have a strong resolve. Boss is gentle with no one.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
As you guys keep on going, you hit the transmutation floor, which is called the workshop. That is craftswoman's Reyna Glitterwillow. She's a younger halfling woman that is a artificer wizard, essentially. She works in transmutation, basically changing out different types of material and just experimenting on how they hold up, as well as other things like that. She is sought after quite a bit around here for just fixing up scars, like around Guildsrow. If there's some stuff that the Azette is just like, yeah, we can't engineer that back together.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, all right, what if we just gave her a bunch of mud and time? And she can patch it and then change what it's supposed to be. So it will hold.
Interesting.
Things like that. So she's very good at that. After that, this is the floor that you guys stopped at last time, was the conjuration floor, Plainhome. There is plainswoman Calissra Moreau runs this. She's a rock gnome woman, which now, having spent some time on the not the astral sea, but the mist sea, you kind of get the inclination. Oh, that kind of makes sense that she'd be interested in teleportation since she was never allowed to.
Yep. She ran away to the big city to study teleportation.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Tale as old as time.
Yep.
There are a bunch of doors as you guys just peek in as you guys are going up all these stairs, right? Peek in, there's a bunch of doors. Some of them are like chained shut. Some of them had like doorknobs taken off completely. Big old warning signs, and then others completely left open. You get the idea that some of these are connected to different planes of existence, and they may have regretted that decision at some point and said, never mind.
They've done it 3 times.
Slot dude's on the
They
end.
forget and they do it again.
Slot dude's on the other end of one of those doors and he smells us.
Sam! I want to play stones!
He's moved up to Grey Slot somehow.
And as you guys pass that, the natural lights and sconces they have out and about begin to dim. Heading up towards the top of the building itself, there's the divination floor, the observatory. And you guys can hear almost as if they have like a perpetual prestidigitation, minor illusion, or thaumaturgy in the area, kind of cast in the slow sound of what sounds like a seashore.
That's nice.
It's nice, it's calming. The air up here is a little heady. There's some incense that seems to be swirling around as you guys approach. The floor itself has a plethora of mirrors just everywhere that are refracting against each other, and walking up, you do see that there is a sitted telescope. Basically, you sit in the apparatus itself and it looks up and out, and it's attached to this giant gyroscope that moves as it pans around and angles around. There's a very tall but lanky, almost scrawny, fur-balled man sitting in there, perched on his shoulder, flapping its wings every time there's even a small adjustment, is the fattest blood raven you've ever seen.
Alright, so
Morbidly obese raven.
Yeah, this raven looks like it probably has a double chin.
There's just blood ravens here?
Just the one.
just the one. That's why we're here.
Strewn about the classroom are various desks. They also have like low-sitting tables. This is a very unconventional area in the sense that it's not regimented. It's like almost like an open floor plan, where that they have like just low coffee tables strewn about. There are no chairs as much as there are cushions for you to sit on instead. And the entire top you see.
I'm sorry, you're just describing like a really hip therapist like layout.
Oh, I love this picture.
Kinda.
I love the picture you're painting for this entire school. This is awesome.
They have done some sort of work with the top floor of whatever this obelisk is made out of, that kind of obsidian material that they were so excited to see in the Misty, as it has become translucent. And as it is translucent, even during the day, you can just start to pick out little star formations. The air you see is a little bit heady because every once in a while, Oculus Farhorn, as he's looking through this thing, you will see him take a pipe and...
Do I recognize the smell of the pipe?
Little Dumbledore motherfucker over here.
Go and give me a nature check.
Nature. Elf plus 3. 14.
14. You can't name it, but it is whatever material Styx uses as an incense.
Oh, he's smoking it? Bruh. Holy shit.
What is Styx's reaction to that?
Probably
Styx's
confusion.
perception.
Yeah, he's probably just like, what the fuck? Huh?
That can get you high?
Shit.
You guys are assuming he's trying to get high.
Nah, he's just smoking.
You might be enjoying the flavor.
Huh? Alright,
It's a
Icebreaker.
nicotineless vape for him.
Just like a little bit of religion in there. Pretty dank.
Pretty dank.
Alright, Icebreaker. Go break that ice.
Alright. Professor.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Is that from the Raven or from the
Yeah.
dude?
Oh.
Okay.
From the Raven.
Yeah.
You see it and he's... Oh, hello.
Hello. I've used bringing you your mail as an excuse to speak to your Raven.
We'll leave the mail. Or take it back down there because I don't know if he wants to talk to anybody today.
Well, we can try rapping on the chamber door.
I'll above table.
Both the Blood Raven.
Yeah, nevermore.
Oh, yeah.
What was the name of the Raven again? Sayol.
We didn't get a name for the Raven.
Never got one.
We just got his name.
Fatty!
You could speak. You could maybe speak in Silver and ask him.
So you don't want your mail, Professor?
I don't care about it. No.
That's fair.
Do you already know what's in it?
I'll just set it on a desk.
No.
I stepped ahead so that way he didn't get overwhelmed by talking to.
Yeah, he's
a
the
bunch
only
of
one in
people.
there.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
You're all good. Yeah, you're all like in the doorway, like 30 feet away, and I'm not sure that actually helps him or not.
We'll just.
But
vibe check.
I've yet to be introduced. And I'll say in Sylvan, can I know your name?
And Sylvan, can I know your name? See, this is the issue when you write a creature that only speaks
In riddles.
in riddles. This is the second time I've done it to myself. Touched of Fae. Asking for names. Trouble brewing, I would say.
That's true.
Do not trust those that ask.
I'm relaying this mentally. Do
Yeah.
not trust those that ask.
Mhm.
Very well. My name is Sayul Storms. It's nice to meet you. I say this in Sylvan.
You see, Farhorn is just... Hold on. You are here to ask of my raven. Why?
Well, the Raven Queen's been rather quiet. What does his face do when I say the Raven Queen has been rather quiet?
It is... Go and roll me an insight.
23.
23. Alright, he's kind of hard to read initially
Yep.
because his eyes are vibrating There are no irises, there are no people. There are these milky white.
Yep.
And as he's looking at you, you can see his face starting to contort into like a myriad of different emotions. As he's sitting there thinking about what you just said. I am well aware that she's no longer speaking. And it is my opinion that she does not hold any power over him.
We met a sibling of his in the Belden Woods rather recently. A variety of questions were asked, but regrettably, since then we've had more, specifically about the silent matron of his, I guess.
I appreciate him so because he is somebody that understands what I go through. Many people come in and start to ask questions, and that's all they do is ask questions. They stop seeing you as a person or a bird. He is simply a bird. What does answering these things help for him?
Well, if it is simply the desires of a bird, I'd be happy to create a variety of things. But I don't feel as though that is all that would be asked for a variety of questions. And feel like a means to an end. What would be a fair recompense for questions?
Well, he's very well taken care of. He's fed, he's homed. He can leave at any time he likes. The doors are open. He needs not. He wants for little. You've come into my room under rue that you are here to deliver my mail, which I do not care about. I'm wondering why not just be honest about it. I see that you have much going on in your life.
No doubt you can see quite a bit. The reason not all of us came in, didn't want to.
Well, they don't go unnoticed.
That's an unnecessary headache.
I wouldn't be teaching if I couldn't deal with things like this.
Mm-hmm. We just have a busy few days planned. Might be a lot. Oh.
There are options you haven't considered. Want a large gun
Yes.
on your ship?
At all times. Even when I get a gun, I'll probably want a larger one.
Let's see.
Would you like to go for a ride sometime?
Oh, I'm going to right.
I have no doubt.
He lifts up his pipe.
Does that get you high?
This? No.
Okay.
I have different things for that.
Is that just for the flavor?
Normally, if somebody realizes that you're smoking incense, they don't talk to you.
That's pretty smart.
He stamps it out and sets it to the side. So, out with it. Yes, I can see, but I desperately hate to interpret. What is it exactly that you are looking for? Why do you need it? Why is it important?
I will cast my mind backwards and be like, what were the questions we're here for?
Alright, here I'm showing you questions right here.
Well, setting aside our business, for the immediate future, we are more concerned with quiet gods. Not very common, that.
It's been quite pleasant.
Interesting. We asked the nearby priestess what she would like to know. I have a question or two on her behalf.
Shadow Dusk?
Yes.
She tried speaking with my familiar here before as well. He did not like her very much. And
She's a bit off-putting.
the tattoos are a little odd. He seems neutral to you. Like I said, he wants for little. Is there anything that you can give him to make this a little bit more accommodatable?
Like snacks?
No.
Okay.
Look at him, he's fat.
That's why I asked if you'd like snacks. Is there... What else could his heart desire? Shinies?
There's... Look at him, he's fat. Yes!
Okay.
He's on a diet.
Is he actually or is he ideally on a diet?
He's ideally on a diet.
You know, I hear celery burns more calories than you actually get out of it. Does he hate celery?
He loves a stout beer.
That's very specific.
He's lived a long time.
I've met an ale drake. I don't like giving things that can go for my knees and my eyes. Too much alcohol anymore. I hope you don't mind. I could get you a finer wine for when you're no longer dieting.
Yeah, they're so fucking bad.
Would I know of any specific lore interactions or history between pixies and blood ravens?
Roll me a history check, please.
Do I get any sort of advantage to that roll?
No, you do not.
Alright, can I use a dice, guys?
Go for
Can
it.
I have inspiration?
Not for me. Oh, no, I used it, and he took it away again earlier.
That was facetious. I'm not actually taking your inspiration away.
Okay.
You said.
Sure, I can't use a dice, guys.
I said you could.
Yeah, go for it. It's
Alright.
just like, let's use the things that we have that are less expensive
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 1 and a 4.
Yeah. Not good.
We'll do blue for sight. 18.
18.
So, cool.
Alright, with 18.
Plus
Uh,
nature,
history.
history, probably the same. No, it's actually a 24 total.
24. Beautiful. You take a moment and think about it. About, like, how saffron might interact with something like this. Pixies find them a little... They're like kindred spirits. In a sense where it's just like, oh, you talk funny. And make people, like, have to really think about this. Pixies see that as a bit of a prank, because they don't really understand what's going on.
Mm.
So they like him, but at the same time, it's like, bro, it's just you and me. Why aren't you talking normal? Like...
They don't get why they're not just being normal when they're alone.
Yeah.
Okay. And
So generally positive, but it's like, man, that guy's just super exasperating sometimes.
and
It's like the character in your like high school who like refuses to break character. That's just really fucking weird.
like that one guy thought it was Michael Jackson reincarnated.
I know that's a real thing from your school, but it still blows my mind.
Great music video.
I'll have to unpack that.
I can't disagree, but still, like, what a mind. Kind of in that similar vein, is there any sort of like Fey spirit friend interactions with blood ravens in history where, like, yeah, you see, like, there have been, like, not just diviners and blood raven, but also these kinds of spirits.
Is there a equivalent to blood ravens in the Shadowfell?
So, that's actually where I was getting. Blood ravens walk this weird in between. Because they are kind of from the Shadowfell.
Kind of Fey.
Kind of Fey. They were this thing that was made in the Fae that the Raven Queen chose. Right? So she really liked them. And because of that, they've kind of changed and worked. There is no one-to-one equivalent. Because they can be found in both places now.
Okay.
And the material plane.
Invasive species.
Did Titania see a summer bat? And, like, that one I wanted. Now there's, like...
So, the history books, even with the 24, there's not a ton of interaction between them. Besides that, they're like pixies like to hang out with them from time to time, just to give people wrong answers to whatever the riddle they're giving out is, because they think it's funny. But generally, they also, at the end of harassing you for a while, will try and help you out afterwards. It's just like, all right, I had my fun. Here's what I think they're saying. Like,
I appreciate it.
Saffron goes
Saffron, do you think you want to say hi?
You guys see as Saffron kind of apparates into being, like, from underneath the hat. Yeah, no, cover on you stay. She hops on out. Hello, sir. It is nice to meet your plumpness.
Is that an acceptable title? I will ask the professor.
Okay.
Professor.
Does the blood raven like the fact that it's plump?
It's happy.
Don't know yet. It is happy though. You ask the professor, and he's like, I don't know, it's his own bird.
Well, he doesn't have target. Is that a happy hunk?
It is a little bit. You see, like, kind of like smelling saffron, and then just one little wing tap on it. Do you like being called plump?
There's a fat, happy bird.
Yeah. What's fat? What happens when you eat too much? That sounds amazing. Let's get fat.
The price for success.
The pranks for success.
The price.
Being fat, the price for success.
It kind of sounds like he's really pushing for treats in return for answers, Professor.
You're gonna die sooner. As he like takes him off and puts him on a perch and goes,
Don't they not really? Don't they take a while to go?
Look how fat he
he's
is already.
400 years old.
Do they only go to like 5?
I don't know. I'll be dead before he is.
He's just looking out for his friend. That's all he's doing.
I respect.
The bird is his friend, and he's just like, I don't want to keep feeding you, but if you want it, fine, okay.
Don't tell them too much. They are going to do government terrorism. As he walks away.
That's for after no, we're not asking you about that.
Want
That's
those again?
Hildegard said it.
You see as he walks over to his desk, which is the only desk that is a full-size desk.
Yeah.
Sits down, throws his feet up.
Is that the same pipe as earlier?
Oh, 100%.
Okay. What a legend.
Important. Like, this last one does not strike me as the most important of those 4.
Okay, I will pull out a chef treat. What can we best do to help the Raven Queen?
Shackle down. The queen is bound. Break the chain. Set her free.
Okay.
That was the How Can We Help Her? Got that one?
Yes. What is causing her silence?
The power. Sorry.
You're good. This is we're like,
Yeah.
all right, come up with a riddle.
Yeah.
Come up with
Yeah.
a highly specific riddle. Go. Like-
No pressure.
Her power bound. By man with shattered crown. He steals her seat and her power's reach. Remember when I was like, yeah, guys, I got a bunch of stuff planned out for you today.
This one's
Not
right.
one of them.
Was it gonna happen any other way? Like, is it ever gonna happen any other way?
Yeah.
Does she have other followers we can rely on, including the temple in Endwin?
Near the forest cross, you'll find her flock. But about the world, more wings unfurled.
Is that at Forest Cross?
The forest cross.
Forest Cross.
Near the forest cross, you'll find her flock, but about the world, wings unfurled.
More wings unfurled, yes.
There are still some about the place. But, would I know the Forest Cross to be related to something in the Endwin? Or do I think that is... have nothing?
Roll me a history check.
Why is it fucking... 26.
Not 20.
It's a location in the Endwin. It is also where Cross is a city in the Endwin. that has a forest right next to it. That's where like the main temple for the Raven Queen is.
Okay. Okay.
Are you relaying everything?
Of course I am.
Does that forest remind me of anything?
Nope.
Just have to know.
Too far south.
Listen.
How best can we speak to her in the future without having to bother you?
My tongue unlocked. Her vision was not sought. Go to her house. You can speak more clearly thereabouts.
Just hold out another treat. Glance over the professor.
Don't figure any of your own
Rolls his
questions.
eyes. You see that he's pouring himself like a drink. He's pulled out his drawer of bourbon.
That's all we needed. Balls in your court now, champ.
Mentally ping back. Any questions?
About the inmate.
Got any questions?
Yeah, where's my fucking family?
You know? I want to know who the inmate is. She wants to know where her family is. Do hers first.
Definitely thinking we can figure out the inmate elsewhere.
Either that or who the woman is.
Friend Alyssa. Where can we go to find her family?
That bitch.
Trader's loss in Feywild Cross. Split by time. Clock unwind. You'll find them there, scattered bare. Collect them together. Become birds of a feather.
Are they all? Does that make sense?
Not entirely. Sounds like I might have been right, and they're in the past.
They've lost in time.
Somewhere. I don't know if that means like in between, like a place where time doesn't exist. I didn't even think about that as an option.
Feywild's Cross.
I'm assuming that means like the intersection between planes, but what happens if you mess with time and it doesn't exist? Where do you go?
Ask a question yourself. Yeah. Only thing I'd want to know is who the Batterkai woman is.
We'll say you guys only have 2 more questions.
Should ask how to get out of the loss of Val's clutches. It seems to be something that you care a lot about.
Ask one for yourself, please.
Sticks, you got any questions?
Actually, I feel like we should save one for Jeremy.
Was he here the last time?
Yeah.
He was.
Styx and Hutch got a question last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Andre didn't.
Every time we encounter a Blood Raven, there's one person from the table gone.
How soon will what is in the domain of dread be unleashed by my friend's blood?
Shackle broken, door unfurled. The creature inside begins to stir.
Already out. Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
I'm working this together as I go.
Okay. And I thought that was gonna be
You're
it. It's
good.
like,
You're
oh,
good.
he's gone. Yeah, like.
We go back to the inn and then we're like trying to go back to bed, and then we just get the Minecraft pop up where it's like you can't go to sleep, monsters nearby.
It was the orc.
So, chains now broken, door unfurled.
Shackle broken, door unfurled. The creature inside begins to stir.
Okay. Daughter's key began to forge. The door will open. By the 9th morn.
Okay.
So we have 9 days to.
Unless the ninth one means something else. We'll see.
I hope that it was like morn as in like morning and it wasn't like the 9th death, because that probably means it's a back season die.
One more.
Death.
One more.
I know, that's why I'm
Mm-hmm.
sorry for going silent
You're-
for long periods.
You are fine. This is important. This is important.
Questions are hard, but not as hard as riddles. There's so many questions. I want you guys to get upset at me. The question that kind of dumb.
Well, ideally, it's not dumb, but you never know it's dumb until you ask.
It's true.
How many times have we done something that was dumb that led to something else?
Basically how your entire group operates.
So, ask what you think is important to know right now, for either yourself, or somebody else, or everybody.
Is it possible to return the waters of Guildsrow to the spirits and to loss of all?
Ooh, good question. You were thinking that was dumb. That is not dumb.
That wasn't necessary. My initial question was, what happened to them?
That was more dumb.
Yeah. I needed a workshop for a second.
Glad you took one for yourself.
Their spirits broken, shackled, bound. They then began to slowly drown. The old spirits here no longer there. But new life can be breathed from Oasis there. You see, it actually points with its beak out into the no man's land.
So if I go to the Oasis, I may be able to mantle the Water Spirit King, Guildsrow. I will be in charge of all the rivers.
From there, kill the bitch. No riddle there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Could you read that back out just in its entirety? I want to savor that one more time.
I didn't get all of that, unfortunately. I got their spirits broken, shackled, bound. They began to drown, and that's
They began to slowly drown.
That's where
New
where I
life.
lost you.
It was new life in the oasis.
Mhm. Kill the bitch.
New life found, an oasis there. Bring them back. Kill the bitch.
Yeah. Just fucking kill her. Like, I like to imagine I'm looking at him like,
What was the...
just real quick, that riddle was just, and it just
Kill.
interrupts him, just kill the bitch.
Kill the
Just like,
bitch.
just kill the bitch, says the fat raven.
No.
Were you keeping track of the question I was asked to, like, specifically?
I know which one it was. Don't worry. But
No, he didn't write down what I said.
I didn't write down the question, but I know which riddle goes with which question.
What did you specifically ask?
If I could return the old water spirits and get rid of Talassa. He said just kill her.
This blood raven
Said
just, like,
get a
on
new
site.
spirit.
Get a new one
Get a-
and fucking kill her.
Yeah.
Somebody
Basically,
has-
that was him going like, you can introduce new spirits in this water all you want.
Yep.
She will keep
You have,
killing them.
you have to kill
And
her.
true deaths.
Yeah.
Like, not...
Yeah. So I got shackled down, the queen is bound, break her chains, set her free. Her power bound by man with shattered crown. He steals her seat and her power's reach. Near the forest cross, you'll find her flock, but about the world, wings unfurled. Let's see. What?
So I was patting myself on the back. I was like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
you
was
sound
good.
so much better when other people
My
say
tongue
it.
unlocked, vision was not sought. Go to her house, you can speak more clearly thereabouts. Traders lost in Feywild's Cross. Split in time, clock unwind. You'll find them there, and that one was the longest one, and that one was hard to keep track of. So I lost it there, but we can go back on the recording. Shackle broken, door unfurled, the creature inside begins to stir. Daughter's key began to forge, the door will open by the night's morn. And the last one, their spirits broken, shackled bound, they began to drown. New life found, an oasis there. Kill the bitch, no riddle there.
Oh, man. I did... Well, I rhymed there with there. But it was almost a riddle.
That is all 7
And
questions.
With that, you're going to see as it just grabs the pouch and...
All done.
My snack pouch?
Yeah.
That was a lot more than I thought we were going to get.
Professor, good news and bad news. If you can catch them, you got like 7 treats in there that are all for you. They're nice and tasty. Bad news, he has a bag full of 7 treats.
You see, he just... And it goes rigid in midair and...
Oh fuck! Like, that's a little rude.
Didn't want him having these in the first place.
Hit that spell, time stop.
Walks over, he takes it, and just... You're fine.
Just leaves him stunned.
No.
Oh, I thought he left him just like, fuck, dude.
Imagine if he ate that, but like it's actually like a contract that we enter with the Raven, and that now it's unfulfilled.
You guys forget all the information given to you.
Or worse.
And with that, we are a half hour over.
Yep. It was important stuff.
And we'll pick back up with you guys next time, dealing with a fat bird.
DC.
If you want to talk,
Or
So
Just
We're
I,
live, by the way. You can continue
keep
talking.
going.
so
Please.
I didn't realize that Luke like kind of just like fucked off to nowhere,
yeah.
Mhm.
and
Yep.
he was like so strong in the Force that he like went to his like Vader's castle or whatever, and he just meditated and like realized that like all the different like pieces of like his castle were like decrepit or whatever. So he just restored it and then combined it together with his mind. And it specifically says that he wasn't strained at all doing it.
Yeah. So if Palpatine is the antithesis of the strongest dark side user, that is what Luke is for the light side of the
Yeah,
Force.
Luke is stronger than Anakin,
Yes.
and like
yeah.
they're supposed to be basically walking gods.
So I've only.
Not fully realized Anakin.
True.
Not fully realized.
Anakin's potential was higher than what Luke's was, but he never got to fulfill it because his body became too...
Yeah, so I didn't
You could've
realize
fixed
like
it.
any of this shit like watching the movie when I was like 12 or whatever.
Yep.
So like
They don't do a great job of explaining it.
No.
Yeah.
so I was like
You need
okay,
the expanded information.
why the fuck do I care that like this guy like got like chopped in half or whatever and apparently like has a suit, like what's the purpose of the suit? I didn't realize that Palpatine was specifically using the suit to like manipulate him and like keeping him in check with his power.
The suit was causing him pain, and the
Yeah.
pain gave him strength. So
No, so
Kind
he
of,
limited him,
he
but
didn't
he
have
also-
pain receptors
Yeah.
anymore after being burned, so he didn't feel pain anymore. So
it depends on which text you go through with
Yeah.
that.
okay,
The canon text is that Anakin was always in pain.
Yep.
Always.
It's where he grabbed
The
his
only
Sith strength
place
from.
the only place he was never in pain was in the Bacta tank in his castle. When he was out of his suit, out of everything, and literally just in a pool of jelly. That is when he was not in pain. The rest of his entire existence, he was always in extreme pain.
yeah. So like I didn't realize like any of that shit. So I was like, wait, so like he got cut down by his master before like he was able to realize his full potential.
Mhm.
Yep.
I'm like, but now I want to know what the full potential
So-
would have been.
So Anakin is essentially Star Wars Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty
So
accurate.
Palpatine, the
Star
brief
Wars
explanation,
Jesus.
Palpatine and his master Darth Plagueis did a ritual that conceived a child through the Force. That was Anakin. That is why Palpatine was, because they didn't
know where it
they didn't
wound
know
up.
where it happened. They just know that it worked.
It happened.
So then Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan found him,
Yeah.
and that's why he immediately attaches himself to Anakin, because he's like, that's the boy. That's the thing. That's what we were trying to do.
I found it. I found the thing.
Because-
Yeah, so like anyway, I was like, this brings up so many questions about like what would have happened. And this other person did a video essay on like what would have happened if like Anakin didn't lose his limbs.
Yep.
And
He would have been a motherfucker.
and like the story that like he came up with was like fucking incredible, where it's like, oh yeah, he like basically like kills like Obi-Wan, and then he like figures out that like Padme like had his like children or whatever, and he specifically figures out like where Leia is, and he goes and like destroys the entire place, gets Leia, and then is like, where's the other one, and goes and finds them, and then comes back, and then like his what was it like, it was, what was the name of the person? I don't think it was Palpatine. I think it was somebody else, like Sidious.
That's the same.
Darth Sidious.
Are they same?
Darth Sidious and Palpatine are the same person.
God damn it.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Just like Dooku and Darth Tyrannus are the same person.
Palpatine
Sidious
was
Didn't
his
know
like.
that either. So,
Palpatine is his given name, his family's name. Sidious is his Sith
Okay.
name.
so, like, Darth Sidious is like, yo, why the fuck did you just burn down like the entire place? Like, this looks really bad in like the Senate, and like come here. So he like goes to there, and then Yoda's like, oh shit, Obi-Wan's dead. Like, I gotta do something. So he goes and he's fighting Darth Sidious, and they like fight each other, and then Anakin just walks in, murders both of them, and then just like usurps all the power.
Yep.
And then he takes his children and like raises them, and like
Like
makes
this
them
fan
like,
fiction.
yeah, it was fucking dope. It raises them, and they like become like the strongest like dark side users. And then Leia like realizes like, wait, hold on a second. I remember like my parents getting like fucking eviscerated in front of me. Like, what happened? Starts looking into it, and then of course she's like, no, we're not doing this anymore. And then she
Kills him.
tries to like kill him, and then he's like, no, Luke, deal with it.
Yeah.
And then she kills Luke, and then Darth Vader is like, well, I guess I have to kill you. And then she's like, no, you don't, and then kills herself in front of him. And then and then he becomes like distraught,
Yeah.
and then like it's the downfall.
The belief is that Anakin wouldn't have lost his limbs. He would not have been stoppable. He just wouldn't have. Nobody would have been able to kill
Yeah.
him.
But the idea of like, oh, he brought balance to the Force by being dark side.
Yep.
It's that's why because
Sorry?
in the more recent things that happened in Star Wars, Luke became what was kind of known as a gray Jedi, where they're not. There is only the Force. There is
Jedi
no light.
Order
There is no dark. There is just
really stupid.
the Force.
Yeah.
So they're morally blank.
So
Yeah.
then I started thinking about like the scene where like Anakin like loses the high ground and basically just becomes eviscerated. I'm like, that answers the question of would Obi-Wan kill baby Hitler?
Yeah.
Yes,
He wouldn't want to, but he'd do it.
because Obi-Wan
Yeah.
left there with the
Yeah.
full intention and thought that Anakin was dead.
Yeah.
No, there's no reason that he should have survived, but he did.
There was also another video essay about like what it meant when Obi-Wan took the lightsaber and left with it, because like throughout the entire like novels, they talk about like the making of the weapons and how his was like heavier and like how they had very similar designs, and he specifically says to like Anakin like this like the saber is your life or something like a couple of times throughout it. So by taking it, he took his life and then just fucked off.
Yep, that was his final like. Anakin is dead. This is Darth Vader dying in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm taking Anakin's dead.
And also the idea that like Anakin could go back to being about like Palpatine's side and nobody knows who the fuck he is because he's so fucked up is hilarious.
So people
to me.
thought he was another Grievous. That's
was
like
another
for the
robot.
longest time, people thought he was just another General Grievous. That they just made another android, and that's what was happening.
If people learned that, like, the Golden Boy poster child from the Republic turned into Vader, there would have been riots.
Yeah,
People would have lost their
Because
shit. Because he was like the beloved baby boy.
because Obi-Wan doesn't even know right away. But then they show it in the Kenobi show. But then he finally has it click. And he's like, "Oh fuck, that's Anakin." And he's like, yeah." If you really want to like get into some Star Wars lore, look up all the stuff with the Old Republic. So much better. So if you like just take Star Wars and remove the Skywalkers, everything makes so much more sense, and the story is so much better. Honestly, like
if you take
I kinda
the
wanna
George
watch the
Lucas
Clone
part
Wars
out,
show.
it gets good.
you should absolutely watch the Clone Wars show. Me and Chelsea are rewatching it now because I will not let her watch Ahsoka unless she has watched the Clone Wars, because you won't understand anything in it.
Yeah, I watched like the first two episodes of Ahsoka, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It's because you don't recognize who any of those people are.
I know, they're
And
like,
there's been
wow,
two
look at this person.
There's been 2 entire shows establishing who all those people are.
Yeah.
So, but
Start with the Mandalorian.
the Old
I
Republic,
did watch that.
the,
It was good.
the Old Republic lore and the Old Republic story is
Space Cowboy.
so much better. The story of Revan and everything is just amazing. So I have so much thousands and thousands of hours of useless Star Wars information in my head that I don't really ever have anybody to talk about it with. So I
I can fucking tell you got super excited.
Oh yeah! As soon as she was going, I'm
started
like,
vibrating.
I'm like,
It's happening.
yeah, no, for
All
real.
right.
Like it's yeah.
They're
Sorry,
raining in.
okay.
They're raining in. We're doing D&D shit.